5, I think. I
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dark Waters Tales of Dread Sea Madness Monday once more. And once again, we are joined by our lovely players and a guest. So, first and foremost, hello, Magpie. Introduce yourself to our audience. You're muted.
Still muted?
Still muted?
She says go next while she try and fix it.
Oh, okay. In which case, we shall come back to you. We shall go next to Assis.
Hello, I am Astis, and I am playing the totally normal Latin warlock estrogen, who has totally not been even more traumatized and is still completely fine.
Exactly. Next, Jasper. Oh, I mean Mike. I say Jasper at the end.
It's fine. We're one and the same. I am Mike. Him. I am playing Jasper Skylark, half elven bard, whose wit is half as sharp as his tongue.
We
Kind of all you
love
need to know about him. Has a thing for makeups that he didn't know about. So yeah.
Also, Mike, I think your audio source shifted again midway through that.
Balls.
Ye-
It did.
Next is Rice.
Oh, hi, I'm Rice or Ricecakes. I use they she pronouns, and today I'm playing the little bush of the party, I suppose. Or as one of my friends like to
Let's
call
not say
it.
that. Let's not say that.
Judd.
Or, anyways, why did everybody make it like that? All right, it's a little plant. What do you want from me? Anyways, as someone else had put it, one of my friends, apparently the BMO of this party, I guess. Is that better? Is that better? You like that better? There we go.
We take those, I suppose, and go next to Anna.
Hi, I'm Anna. I also go by Riley. I use they them pronouns, and I am playing Nirvana, they she pronouns, a half orc cleric, and now also warlock, because decisions were made.
They
fine.
certainly were. Next up, we have Hector.
Hello, my name is Hector, aka Okami, everywhere else on the internet. I play Yabisi, everybody's favorite party paladin.
Hell yes. Is Magpie's audio fixed?
Am I working?
Yes, you are.
Yes!
I'm a real girl. Hi, I'm Magpie. Who am I? I use she/her pronouns. I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons because I'm not giving y'all who I'm playing yet, because otherwise Tanner will hit me in the face. That's
is
all
false.
I've got.
I physically cannot do that.
With love.
I can.
No.
And yes, they are guesting today. We shall see what she's playing soon. And last but not least is our host, Steve.
Yeah, hi. It is I, Steve, the host that does the most. I don't know where that came from, but I'm going to be playing everyone's favorite divine soul sorcerer who has a lot of things up her sleeve. I don't know. Sapphire. Something. I forget. Fuck. It's been a while. And I'm here to talk shit about my dad to my dad. That's yeah.
That fully tracks, yes. And last we left our adventurers, they were running from the Temple of the Collective One after Many things had gone wrong, but before they ran, they had to defend each other, save each other, and steel themselves to go recover Jasper, who had his own interactions with the Raven Queen and ended up being some sort of a representative of hers while being given a second chance, so to speak. Meanwhile, Sprout, who was also looking for Jasper, fell into an astral sea and it ran across a disembodied voice that they know is Hazelnut. And
Just
learned.
called the little portal in Astral Sea.
What did you think that was?
I don't know. I never tried to think about it too much, but like that just hit me in the face like a brick wall. I was like, oh shit, okay. I felt like Sprout in this moment. Like
Mhm. He did learn a few things about himself as well as the entity they were speaking to. And after which also grew a little and grew a mouth and can now speak with everyone normally. And once all of that
apologize in advance.
once all of that happened, you guys gathered up together. Some other people had some interesting things happen, like Divada may or may not have communed with their medallion and spoken to one Lodarius, god of the sun. Not a big deal, it's fine. And Estrogen also may have doubled down with her friend in her head, which is going great. And all of you made your way back to Fandlin, where you saw same hordes of abyssal creatures and demons fighting against the townsfolk and all the mercenaries and adventurers defending them. The pirates came out to also rally and start helping the cause. On the way, you had also bullied a naval soldier and threatened to kill him many times until he got away eventually when you let him go. Uh, you then assisted the townsfolk by escorting them to your manor on the hill to Trisenda. And once you all got inside, Divana had a little conversation. We'll call it a conversation with Dagon. And at which point you saw from all directions, hordes of these abyssal began to surround and gather as they began their climb up to the manor. And we will pick up right from there as you have all gathered up together within the landing of the manor. You have all of your companions with you, and you have about two-ish dozen people who are just, here. Uh, while the horde is approaching, you have a moment's time to basically prep. And first question, like this, wait, let me also move the map. This, my beautiful rectangles need to be seen.
Yes, they do.
Uh, so, just to explain what you're all looking at here. So, this here is basically the outer courtyard with the weeds and the bramble, main entrance. This is the main landing you're at. This is the living room lounge area that's there. There are more rooms behind that, but they're currently caved in, not repaired. And over here is the kitchen. The lounge has a big window to the front of the house. The kitchen has a side door. There is a staircase here that goes up into the upper corridor. And the way the corridor works is to the extreme left, there is one window at the end of the corridor, and to the extreme right, there is one window. And all of these other markers are like different doors into different rooms. There is no link to the map, Magpie. You need above VTT.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought there was a join link or something. That was me, my fault.
No, like if you have above VTT, it'll just be on your sheet, like a join button. But yes, so all of the other things are like different rooms and stuff. Like the one on the top right there is that library you guys spent a lot of time in, and so first question, where are you placing the townsfolk?
Oh, the basement. Remember, at the end of the last episode, I had opened up the secret hatch, and the lady, the
Yes,
NPC who is the head of the wood carver's shop that we had rescued from the prison,
yes.
I believe she was there with her children, and I think at the end of last episode, I very clearly remember Yabisi coordinating the refugees and the townsfolk to the underground complex under the manor, and that she was taking the lead and being like, you can trust these people, and I'm trying to lead them all down there so that the only people on the upper level is fighters. So,
Cool.
like, any people who want to fight can stay up here, but non-combatants, the majority of the townsfolk are going
downstairs. Cool.
downstairs.
Awesome. Second thing, and one piece of like content warning for people watching and people playing. Because there's going to be a large scale combat, Nedra will most likely also be involved in said combat. So let me know if that hits any lines or waves for people. We can like move around it and everything. But yes. Beyond which, I now need you guys to basically pick who's going where. So people who are going upstairs will basically have the option of like, shooting or doing whatever else at the approaching hordes to thin them down. People on the landing area would either use any of the windows there, or they'll have to wait until they're in melee.
I would like to go wherever I would have the best view of everyone. Wait, actually, let me check for healing purposes. Let me see.
Yeah, so for range and healing purposes, just letting you know, the upper floor is not to like scale essentially. So if you're upstairs, if you want to heal downstairs, you probably can't like just reach them. It'll probably take you some time to reach like downstairs.
Right, and I'm assuming the horde's not coming in. We're trying to keep him out, I'm assuming. Or are they already at the door?
They're not at the door yet. They're like running up.
Then in that case, I'll try and stay with wherever the largest group of people is, and the people that are most in direct danger, wherever they. So I'll go last, and wherever everyone's stationed, I'll pick where is best to be.
Yeah. All right.
So this long hallway is the second floor, right? It's right. Hold on, right there.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so I am going to be like up here at one of the windows.
Right.
And then those of us who has a bow that I can see
Pike?
among Pike. Okay, Pike, I'm just going to say anyone who knows what they're doing with a bow, follow me. Let's cover these windows. See how many we can eliminate before they even get here. And then I'm just gonna motion them and put probably Pike here, just so that every window has an archer. Where's my little goblin?
Sure.
Put him there. Who else? Pike doesn't have one, right? Just Hike. No, I gave them bows.
So Hike has one arm. He can't shoot.
Right, that's right. We haven't fixed that.
So that's not a window there. So that's like a room. So like Pike just goes into that room essentially. Then finds like a spot.
Okay.
Then I'll also say Red is also gonna run upstairs. Let's get her like to this window in that case. She can shoot magic.
Okay.
Who else is gonna run?
Can I add something as prep, kind of?
Sure.
Can I would like to cast, which is a concentration for 10 minutes, protection from good and evil on Jasper.
All right. Cool. Dagon will also go upstairs to like probably the room facing the front with his crossbows. Risf will. Risf is gonna move over to the kitchen, and yeah, he's just gonna move over to the kitchen for now, I think.
I think I'm gonna take the lounge, like the lounge window, because I can also do magic, but I don't want to be up in case I need it physically.
Golfer, the dwarf with the Molotovs and stuff, is also going to run upstairs, probably to like the same room here. Just so you know, there's no windows in the library, so you don't need to cover that.
The lounge does have a window, though, right?
Yes, that's where you're standing for sure. Yeah.
That's cool.
Tristan will also move to the kitchen then. Yeah.
Dan, I had a question. The house, the sentient whatever house thing,
Yes.
it said that it needed materials to repair itself, right? But
Correct.
materials, was it only wood and stone, or other materials would also work?
So anything you give, it will try and incorporate. Wood and stone is like the basic stuff that you would probably need for like the foundation at least. But like metal and other stuff like being put in also will help.
So if I just give it like 25 gold, what'll happen?
Not much. Like you'll probably get some like nice like gold trimmings on some furniture.
Oh, fuck that. I don't need trimmings. I need defense stuff. Okay, cool.
So actually, Golfer will move to this window as well to help, and Scrung will move up here with Dagon because they can both like shoot down. Nedra will stay at the landing. Eglith will stay at the landing. Hike will move up to Estrogen's side to like just back up in case someone gets close. And then we have the PCs left.
So the main hall place thing, is there a place, is there a way to like get some height there, or
like in the upper hall?
No, in the main hall where everyone is, like the entrance, whatever.
Not really. Like you can stand on the staircase, but then you might be standing in the way of people moving up or down.
You can stand on top of Elgath.
Yeah, maybe get on his shoulders and just pew pew start firing, right?
Yeah.
No, I'll just take a window then. I guess I've ranged stuff, so.
So upstairs then?
Yeah.
All right.
Whichever one is least defended, give me that. Yeah.
Cool. It'll probably be either the one with UBC or the one where Dagon is. The others are pretty well defended for the direction they're facing.
Cool.
Okay. Devana, where are you going?
Had Sprout moved yet?
No.
I have not moved. I was.
Where are you
I was,
on the? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was thinking of staying in the hallway if you want to like.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we divide and conquer, so you want to stay in the hall? Okay.
Yeah,
then
I'm gonna stay
up.
down here, and you can go upstairs, and we can.
Yeah, I'll go upstairs then.
In that case, Zelstein will also stay downstairs and like back up healing essentially. Actually, what Zelstein, she'll stay near the top of the staircase essentially, so she can kind of move as like an intermediary between the two. Then Jasper.
I think Jasper would probably be looking main entrance, front doors, probably outside. Yeah, Jasper's hovering on the main doors.
Awesome. Cool. Now that we've done all of that setup, I need initiatives.
What even is my initiative?
Out the back.
I got a nat 20.
For a total of
2.
22
So
then.
22.
Yeah.
Stole my nat
I rolled
20.
2 on the die.
I didn't want to go first. That
4 on the
I actually genuinely didn't want to.
What did Sapphire get?
Yeah. Sorry, just rolling.
No worries.
That's a 20. So dirty 20.
Why does it say 202? What the fuck? Oh, you disappeared. Where's your token?
Oh no! Oh no! They killed Sapphire.
Yeah. Oh, it says 202 initiative, and it deleted your token out of what the fuck happened. Anyway, you're back.
Token's up there.
Back.
Token's
You're
up
back
there,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Tokens up there.
And then
I just say Sapphire Stonewall 20, 20, 20 because like she has 20 health, like a loser.
What?
Yeah, I do see Sapphire 2020.
Oh yeah, fair.
Damn, I'm like one of the beefiest people health-wise now. That's insane.
Yeah, because you don't have
It's
AC.
because you also because you took that beat. You were
Yeah,
like,
I
I
took
have
tough. I
decided to
know.
be a
Yeah, I
hit
took
points
tough.
balloon.
I mean,
If I'm always gonna get hit, I might as well.
exactly. I might as well have more HP.
Tell you. Tomorrow morning, I just want to say,
Mm.
my Eladrin is in no way any form of punishment for all of the other nonsense that I have been dealing with in this game. You just wait and see as we're playing in a game tomorrow morning.
Don't scare me. Don't scare me.
Oh no.
Just
Actually,
realize the more chaotic Eladrin shenanigans, we're just gonna shenanigan Eladrin shenanigan at each other for the next couple of weeks. It'll be great.
Amazing. So, starting us off is Sprout. If there's nothing you want to spend time on right now, you can also wait until people get closer.
Let me think about this. Hold on. Because wait, I want to check something.
Dan, question.
Yeah.
Dan, can the tokens be given names? Otherwise, the combat lineup
They
is
have
so
names.
confusing.
If you hover any of them, they have names.
No, it's all just question
I
marks
can't.
and hovering shows nothing.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
definitely the same issue. I can't see the names of the if I'm hovering over them.
So the entire initiative lineup for me is just question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah,
Really?
that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. If you look on the combat tracker, it's just a bunch of black and
I
white
see
question
what's
marks.
happening. It's a permissions thing. Let me just fix that. Show name to players. Is that starting to
Atlas has
show
appeared.
names?
Yes, people have
Yeah.
appeared.
Okay,
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
there we go. Yeah, that was weird. Like I set them to public tokens, but it was still doing that.
Oh my god, it's wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think
Oh.
I can do anything, honestly.
That's fair. Like as I said, like it's early right now. There's gonna be like a proper siege thing happening. So if you don't have anything right now, that's fine.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no,
So right now, think of us in soft initiative. Like kind of like how every round is probably going to be longer than just a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
So at this point, Sapphire, you have like a high ground view through the window. You see a bunch of those same maw demons and Rutakin beginning to climb their way up to the hill and making their way towards you. What do you want to do?
How far am I from the furthest person?
Furthest would be a while. It's
Like
a big
100,
horde.
200 feet,
Yeah, probably.
right? Okay. But it's not that far that I can't yell out.
Correct.
Okay. I see him. Pieces of shit. There's a bunch of fuckers on their way. Everyone to arms and other heroic things. We got this.
Actually, Hike only has one arm.
Oh fuck.
You're on the other side of the house, you know. Also, yeah. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna
Sam?
also
Right.
fire a firebolt as a warning shot at as far as it goes, 120 feet. So
Is
I'm
it a
gonna
warning
fire.
shot or are you trying to hit them though?
Are they close enough? 120 feet close enough?
Yeah, there'll
or-
be some getting that close for sure.
So fuck it, then I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to hit.
All right, roll to hit.
It's an 18.
18 hits.
Give me good damage.
Mhm.
It's a 9. Let's go.
Okay. So you fire off a bolt of fire, it flies and hits into one of the maw demons. You immediately can clock. They are at least resistant towards fire.
Of course they fucking are.
But that is good damage and a good roll. So you see, basically for the next, chunk of time as these things are approaching, you're just firing off multiple firebolts one after the other. They're resistant, they're taking a few hits, but you're still firing it enough, and enough of them are hitting the mark that you are felling. Some of them, not a lot, but it's starting to like put a dent.
Hell yeah.
And while you have started to do that, you see Dagon next to you also like gets up from like behind the window, pulls up his double crossbows and starts taking shots.
As the firebolt hits, I'm just gonna yell out to the others, don't use fire, it doesn't do much shit. Just,
you hear in the distance from Red, well, fuck me, I guess.
I mean, it's not the time and the place, but sure.
As you see, she pulls up like two hands of just different fire magic. Like that's all she has.
Somewhere in the distance, Estrogen's ears perk up.
Jar. Oh, we're going heavy on the jar today. Anyway, you see Dagon also like pulls up the crossbows, fires off like multiple shots real quick, crouches down, reloads, and starts doing that again. You see one of them is kind of like, slamming in with this radiant energy while the other's hitting with necrotic. And you just see a bunch of these things like disintegrating and tattering. And he's just shaking his head, being like, didn't think this is how my morning was going to go, but here we are. And he's just going to town. And while that's happening, it is Red's turn as well. She's gonna Scorching Ray. You see, like, curling fire magic, just like firing off these like beams of flame, and her entire arm starts to like glow like this reddish hue, and just trails of fire blaze across like from that window. And while she's doing that, Nedra is getting antsy but is waiting. Tristan, let's see. Tristan will throw a bardic inspiration to Jasper. It is a D6. And for his action, I know. For his action, he will also give you a heroism. So 5 temp HP, and you're immune to fighting. All right. Skrung. Sapphire, you'd see Skrung pulls up this very fucked up looking like pistol. It has like these random bits of metal attached to it, and they start like sparking with like electricity. And he's just like, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. And he just like stands up and takes this one shot as like a beam of like lightning energy fires off from the gun and like just sizzles through a bunch of the crowd. Immediately, all of you guys would start noticing just like at least the front of the house has like a severe dent in the horde approaching. Then Jasper, anything you want to do?
Yes. Jasper will, first of all, cast Shield of Faith on himself to up his AC by 2.
All right.
Audio source and switch again, that's why.
That's so weird.
Better.
Yep.
And then, Shield of Faith, and then I'll pop off some clasps.
All right.
So yeah, I'll use my Necroblast cantrip to fire off.
Mm-hmm. Eglet will also, I think, just run up to the door.
Clearly panicked.
That is a nat 1. Hold on. Okay. So you kind of like peek the door open and fire off the blast, but you didn't like aim it properly, essentially, especially from this angle. Like you don't have high ground. You shoot the courtyard's gate off.
Fuck.
So the front of the house is gonna be open when they reach. As the
Oh god, now we're gonna have to keep the house metal.
you just like rust away the opening gate, and you just hear like Trisenda just groaning as all of the wood in the house creaks against itself. Eglith also runs up to the door, sees what's
I'm
happening
sorry.
outside, and he just looks at you, Jasper, just like, I think you missed. And Yabisi, what are you doing? You have a very different view. You see right off the hill, there's like a forest, like outside of the town, and you see amidst the trees, many of these Rataken are slowly shambling their way to the. This is like a sheer side of the hill, so they'll have to climb. But you see, there's a lot of them in that forest.
Ooh. I am going to pull out my bow, eyes on the prize, focus, draw, and then look over my shoulder. I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, not to be too technical about things. This is important in a moment. Take a 5-foot step back from the window. I've got my bow. I look over my shoulder and I say, Ivana,
Yeah?
have strength, have heart,
Mhm.
and know you're loved. And I'm going to give Ivana Bardic Inspiration.
Aw, thank you.
And then I'm going to jump back into the window, take aim, and fire straight and true at the biggest one, like the one at the very edge, as like a message. And then for the rest of like the long minute, Yabisi is just going to keep grabbing bows and firing and firing and firing as many shots narratively as he can.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay.
Just like going full Legolas on this window, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Just going back to his like training as a young elf. Something you do. 23.
23 is really good. Like you
for a total of 5 damage.
Yeah,
5
that will add up real quick. You see, you just start like taking shots, and you can immediately tell these things are beefy. Like 3-4 arrows in, they're still kind of like shambling forward. But over like the next minute, essentially, you have emptied out a small like barrel of arrows as you're just going off firing over and over again, thinning the herd as much as you can. And the Rataken are slowing down. The Maw demons are still basically slipping through the cracks and getting closer. And as you do that, Estrogen, anything you want to do?
I would like to start blasting of the Eldritch variety.
So you are doing range attacks from the ground floor, so you would have disadvantage on these as they're so far away and like in the darkness.
How far away?
Like 100 plus feet.
My Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Yeah, but essentially because it's a hill and they're kind of coming up like that, you don't have like the high ground difference essentially.
Ooh.
Oh, like when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you're moving the icon over, but like if you put it like low, it drops the percentage. But if you're like high up, all of a sudden,
it's not just darkness. It's darkness and the fact that they're coming up from a hill.
You can see in darkness.
I know. That's why you don't have disadvantage. It's like hard disadvantage plus the AC buff. You know what? Make the flat roll. I'll give them half cover instead. Go for it.
I like this better. Good bargain.
Negotiating with your DM is part of the game.
I would also like to specifically target the Maws first because my Eldritch Blast does push stuff 10 feet away.
Ooh, okay.
So, oh my god. That's a 10 to hit.
just they're missing. They're like these tiny fuckers just trying to creep up onto the hill, and they're just going wide right now. You eventually manage to probably like land 1 or 2 hits here or there, but for the most part, you need to wait essentially. And
Damn it.
Hike is gonna also get up close to the window, and he's gonna try to hold like spears and javelins.
Where is he getting those?
You guys had an armory under the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Remember Yabisi was like, I'm gonna use mend and hand out all these stolen weapons to everyone who
Yeah.
can arm themselves. Even the people downstairs have like
Yeah,
really
they
good
all-
weapons they're ready to like shake somebody.
Yep. You see, Hike starts holding a couple of spears. You see, he lands a couple of them and takes out a few people approaching. But you see, again, with just the arm, he's not at full like capacity. It's not going great, and he gets tired pretty quickly. Essentially, next is what Zelstein. What are you gonna do? I think nothing yet. She'll hold for now. Golfer's gonna start throwing Molotovs on the eastern side to start to basically make like a nat 20. You see, he holds a couple of these Molotovs, and basically like all of the dry grass catches on fire on one side of the house, and it's created a bit of like a barrier which is slowing them enough, giving Red more time to fire off more magic. And that is honestly huge. The one chunk of the battle is going to be very nice for a bit. Risf is going to peek out of the side of the kitchen thing and is going to fire off some sacred flames. Okay, yeah, you see, he starts lighting a few people up as well, and it's not great, but it's doing something. And then last in initiative, Devana.
At the window where, if it loads who it is, where I'm in the room, what can I see from there if I move there?
Which room are you going to?
I'm trying to find. Well, it won't load the name for me.
Oh,
There, wherever that is.
Pike.
Okay. What do I see from there?
You see, so this side you see seems to be like the least problematic at the moment, at least. You see, there's just like one small window, and it's like the back end of the hill that goes into a little bit of forest, and you see more hills in the distance outside of the town. And you see, coming down from here, there's a couple of like Rutakin, but for the most part, it is those fly thingies.
How far away are those?
About right now, they'd be like 120 feet away.
That's exactly what I need. So I'll try and use a new thing, which is just Eldritch Blast, which I didn't have before. So I think the Nevada would like reach out. I think their hand would like glow really brightly, like almost like the sun, and just shoots out
golden Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Yes. Let me. Do I bardic inspiration is that for attacks as well?
You can use it for attacks, yeah.
Which one was that again? How
it's
much?
It's a D6, I believe.
1 second. That is really good. That is 26 to hit.
Jesus! Roll damage.
I had a 6 on the bardic inspiration and a 17 on the die. 1 second.
Again, because this is an improvised combat, rolling higher than the AC is big because it's cumulative.
That is 7 points of damage, force damage.
All right. You curl your hands as this golden light goes out. Your medallion again hums with that same energy. But right now, instead of it leaking out, it pours into your hand and just starts firing off one by one. And you see these things get like eviscerated from this, like just bang, bang, bang. As they're like getting closer, you're basically clipping their wings off and they're just falling to their deaths.
The man is very shocked by this because this is new. They've never done stuff like that. So yeah, they've been taken aback by their own power.
Yeah.
That's my turn, I think. Yeah.
All right, for sure. And then at the end of initiative order, I will roll to see how the battle in town is going between the main horde and the pirates and all of that. Let's see.
Oh no, our pirate friends.
So I may have rolled 1 for someone. Uh,
Don't you diss my pirate friends.
anyone who's upstairs in the front. So, okay, technically, only Sapphire is noticing this at the moment, or maybe even Jasper and Estrogen. But you see, like, in the distance, you have kept hearing and seeing like sounds of a distant battle, and there's this just chunk of blackness beginning to surround what you know is the inn where the pirates were fighting. And you see it's getting closer and closer to that building, and you see smoke beginning to plume out of different parts of the town. And it doesn't seem to be going great. Like, the sounds are like, first there were like monstrous sounds clashing with human battle cries. The human part of that is getting less and less frequent. And with that, at the start of this turn, you see as these things have gotten closer, you hear Resp scream out, just, "Wait, they're coming here!" And basically, one of the boarded up windows here gets like like clawed hand like punches through it, trying to like grab at Resp when he like takes a step back from that. And you see they're like banging on this door and running up towards the hill from the left side. Actually, you don't see this for a second because they come from like the side of the window into your view. You see a Rutakin just turns, looks at you, and is gonna try to like punch his hand through to hit you. 15.
15 hits.
Yeah. You see this giant hand comes to like grab at you, and you see the end of the hand opens into a mouth and bites you instead. You take 10 piercing damage
Okay.
and roll me a constitution save.
Tested by armor. Constitution save. That's a 16.
All right. Nothing else happens. And you feel like this just hotness flood into your shoulder from that bite, and you just like shrug it off and like back up a second. At which point, Hike will use his reaction that he got after last level to use Sentinel to make a swing at that guy.
Nice.
Just hits. Thank fuck, that was a bad roll. You see he like swings into the creature, does a little bit of damage, and it is still alive, however. Also, I can now start pointing a few of these out so it's clear. Mm. So that's the thing on you. There's one of them like outside there. And must you be weird? There we go. And like approaching the courtyard around that point also, you would see a couple of more demons get closer. And a Ratakin from this side, and a more demon over here. So you see like they're starting to approach. One of them reached you and did that. And
The stuff on the right is not visible. Anything you've thrown off to the right side or
wait,
back?
I'll move them in, but imagine they're outside then. Yeah. There you go. And these things, because the door is open, are able to kind of just run their way in. And I'm going to make a roll to see if Tresender is able to do anything, since he was already damaged. Okay. Tresender is able to restrain one of them. We'll say this one is restrained. The others have reached the door and are now banging on the door. At which point, Jasper and Eglet, if you're trying to brace the door, it's a strength saving throw. Eglet isn't raging. He doesn't get advantage. That's unfortunate.
It's a 22.
All right. So Eglet like starts to struggle, and then you also start putting your back into it, and the door is getting cracked at this point, but it has not swung open. And now we enter back to Sprout. What are you doing?
I was getting outside disturbances. I'm sorry. Okay.
No worries.
Oh my god. I can't even do anything because, like, technically speaking. Or wait, the doors are closed, right?
No, they're
Oh,
wide open,
okay,
and there's
wide open.
monsters coming in.
Yay!
No, the
Okay,
main
no.
door is still shut. Like this door is
Yeah,
being
that's
held.
what I was.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Like, is it held? Is it still holding?
Okay.
Is it? I didn't think the door was just like open.
I forgot. It was just the gate.
Yeah, the gate is just gone.
Okay. Ugh. Can I even do anything? That's my biggest question. Hold on. If I were to just, put the random spiritual weapon outside.
Sure, I'll allow it. I will say
Because
because
it
you can't
doesn't.
see them, you'll have disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say I can't really see that well. Maybe if I look through the cracks. Can I look through
Yes.
the cracks of the door to like?
I'll say, yeah, that's what's letting you make the attack, but you'll still have disadvantage because
Okay.
there is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go closer. Look through the cracks. And let's see. So I need. Okay. D20 plus 5. Does a 21 hit?
21 would definitely hit.
Okay. And then I have. No, not this one. This one. Wait. 10. Yes, I can do maths. 10 damage.
Doesn't, or 10 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start cleaving into this one. Let me start marking that shit.
What kind of damage is it? Is it radiant damage? Or is
It should be radiant, yeah.
I think it's force, no?
Wait, let me check because it
force or radiant?
It doesn't wait. Yeah, no, never mind. It's force. It's force. My bad.
Yeah. Force damage. Oh.
Yes.
All right. You chunk into that creature. It hurts. Not dead. Alright.
I don't think I can do anything else, honestly, because spells. So.
Okay.
This was it.
Sapphire, what are you doing?
Oh no! Wait.
Oh.
Wait. Spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay. Then I can. Fuck. The problem is, I was thinking of using Torn Whip, but that's also a spell, so I can't.
You can use cantrips.
Oh, I can use cantrips still.
Correct.
Okay. Can I try? Is this even allowed to use Torn Whip to hold the door?
I will
Is
let
this
you
even
make a
allowed?
wisdom check to see if you're able to use it to brace one side of the door.
Okay. I'll take it. A wisdom, like just plain wisdom.
Yes.
Okay. A 19?
Yeah. You You see something new, by the way. You see Sprout's hand just like lashes out like a thorn whip and just wraps around one side of the doors, like hinges, and is like holding it down. And
Sprout looks
Whoa.
very proud.
Sapphire, what are you doing?
I wanted to ask, how would stuff like Bane work in this context? Since it only affects like 3 people, but if it's a whole horde, is there any point to cast something like that? Or
I'd say not on the horde. If you're using like single target or like 2-3 target kind of a thing,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
better to use it on the things that have made it inside.
Okay, and same with stuff like Toll the Dead or whatever.
No, so Toll the Dead is different. Like, so a firebolt or a Toll the Dead, that stuff is still fine because that's a cantrip, and you're basically spamming that every round. Then is how it's
Yeah.
gonna look. That you can still do.
Okay, so can I see into the main hall from where I am or no?
No.
Okay.
You'll have to like spend a turn going back.
Okay. And who's next to me? We have Dagon and Skrung, right? They have
Yes.
been shooting these creatures. Have they? They're taking them down, right?
Yes.
Or whatever. So I'm gonna time it in such a way. Every time one of them hits, I'm gonna hit the creature with the Toll the Dead to cause
I
further
like it.
damage,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
repeatedly like that. So that's what I'm gonna
That's
do.
smart. Because then it'll be a D12 each time, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I rolled shit for their wisdom, so
Let's
just roll me a
go.
damage.
Yeah. Don't fuck me on this. Oh, it was almost a 10. Fuck off. Fuck off. Really? I got a
Okay.
1.
Yeah, I know. You start basically like peppering in the Toll the Deads, and it is doing assistance essentially. Like some of them are dying one turn sooner than they would, essentially, is what's happening. As they're firing off things, you're firing off this. And yeah, you can see, however, from your window, the front of the house is about to get flooded.
Okay. I'm gonna use a sorcery point to get a quickened spell in.
All right.
And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch with it
All right.
at the people trying to enter the house, basically.
I like that. Yeah. Roll to hit.
Yeah. And oh, by the way, I know
Chill
it was
touch is
only
necrotic damage, right?
yeah. I wanted to check for that as well, for the fucking
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead thing as well. That's also necrotic. I know it was only
They were
1
not
damage, but like
resisting it.
okay, good to know. Okay.
Yeah.
Chill Touch is a +6, 15. Fuck, it's a 12. Never mind.
12 hits.
Oh, hit it. Let's go. Okay. Fuck yeah.
These are tiny demons. They don't have AC.
It's a 1 again, Tan. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what to tell you, man. You start slowing them down at least, so that's the important part. And you're staggering their charge, essentially. Seeing how close they get, you see, after a point, like while shooting, the Dagods had to like do this to shoot, essentially, and it's getting more and more awkward, basically. So he just looks and goes like, well, fuck this. And he just like pockets both his crossbows, pulls out Cheek, and starts making his way downstairs. He'll run out.
Oh, I
here.
have movement, right? Can I follow him?
Yeah, so with your movement, I'll say you can get up to the top of the stairs for this.
Fair enough, yeah. Next round,
Uh,
we'll help you.
Dagon can get all the way down using his bonus action. And then
Also, just again yelling out to the others. Necrotic damage works. We could use that if you have any. Yeah, I'm just trying to help as much as I can.
all right. For his action, he'll start with firing off an Eldritch Blast through the door as well. You see Cheek's mouth opens and he fires off 2 beams. All right. Both hit. This thing, the one in the middle, is barely alive. And that's his turn. And after that, before red, is some of these monsters. So I need to do a few rolls. Okay. So the door that Sprout was holding, you see this thing just shoves its entire body through the door instead of trying to like open it. It just breaks through the entire door, falls over you and across you and is inside. And these things basically start to use that same spot to like clamber their way in. And you would see few more beginning to approach. Meanwhile, and the ones that clamber in, this Rotican's gonna attack Jasper. That
At
is
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Because of protection.
Yes. So 16 to hit.
16 misses because of Shield of Faith.
All right. Yay. Just tries to like hit you with an arm, misses completely. This one in the middle is gonna look at Sprout, not attack you, turn around, look at Nedra, and try to charge at her.
Here we go.
I get an
20.
opportunity
Okay.
attack because it's
You
trying
do.
to go away from me. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I would
do you have
like to wait. Let me see what
Not
do I have
Warcaster.
here.
do you have Warcaster?
Multi-classing happened. There is no feat.
Multi-class. Maybe wait. I can, however. I can pull it back with Torn Whip if I want to.
You can only do that if you have Warcaster, though, right?
It just says here that I can.
Wait.
What does it
let
say?
me
Make a
read
melee
it.
spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if it is large or smaller, okay, you can pull it up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah, but
Oh, you can only cast. You have to be able to cast that on a reaction.
Yeah.
Which you need a feat called Warcaster
Yeah.
to let you do that.
Wait, I can only cast reactions with no opportunity attacks?
yes, correct. An opportunity attack as a reaction is just a melee weapon attack unless you have Warcaster.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But Nedra does get
Then-
crit. I'll roll damage till then. Oh god, like, and also she
Nedra-
isn't raging yet.
Nedra got a nat 20?
No, Nedra was crit by the demon.
Oh, fuck. It's still a nat 20, right?
I
Yeah,
do
okay.
have another question. Wait, because I wanted to check. So you said I can only use a melee, right?
Yeah.
Does that count as the staff of defense too?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
attack with the staff for sure.
Okay, so
It's a magical staff. I hope you can.
yeah,
attack
that's
with it.
what I want to see if I can. I would.
You do have a
I can
-1
use
to hit.
shield though, can't I?
On
From
yourself.
the staff, on myself
On
only.
yourself. Yeah. Oh, someone's trying to pull a Bob the Drag Queen.
I tried. Okay, then I can't really do anything but bonk that thing in the head with.
That's
with
casters
something.
for you, yeah.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to have to stick to a crossbow because like Sprout is not doing good with strength. I have a 5 in strength. I would I will stick with the crossbow.
Well, you can't take a shot with it, but yeah.
I mean, can I?
Crossbow
I
is
don't.
ranged.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to do.
That's
Okay, I'm gonna
another
try.
feat.
I'm gonna
That's a
try
different
and
feat.
yeah, like at this point I can't even do anything. Like even if it passed by me, I can't do shit. I can
That's
try and
true.
bonk it in her head still, but wait.
Up to you.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Does a 16 hit? I don't think so.
16 hits.
Oh,
These things only have an AC of 12.
I did not notice, honestly. I'm sorry.
But these
Okay,
ones have well, the other ones have an AC of 12.
Oh, well, these have at least an AC of 15.
Okay, and the damage is exactly 3.
3 damage. It is still up, so it gets to make the attack still. Oh,
tried.
it's so close to dying. Also, that sucks. But
I
yes.
see.
I couldn't do
Unless it
more.
left my
Damage
melee
was
range as well, Tam.
-3.
What?
Do you leave your melee range?
You want to take your opportunity attack as well?
Absolutely.
Please go for it.
With my bardic inspiration added to that.
Mhm.
How do I delete? There we go.
Yeah,
So
that
was
hits.
16 total, which we know hits.
You need to do a very small amount of damage, which I think you do with your modifier.
For 8 points of damage.
It is dead. It does not get to crit on Nedra. Just so you know, that was going to do 22 damage. This one is going to use its ability instead of attacking and is going to disgorge as it just throws up a bunch of acidic bile on all of you. Give me a dex save. So Mellow, Sprout, yes, Sprout needs to do it, and Jasper needs to do it. And Egglet, but he has
What save? Sorry, I missed that.
dex save.
Okay.
Thank fuck for danger sense. Egglet got a crit. What is happening?
18.
A 13.
18, 13. So both of you pass and take 5 acid damage. Egglet takes nothing.
I have wait because I have I don't think it's immunity. Wait. No, it is immunity. I'm immune to acid.
Let's go. The Leshy. Right. That they ran down. These guys did that.
What?
You've seen nothing yet.
On estrogen side, these things begin to make their way in. This one's gonna attack Hike. This one's gonna attack estrogen. 14 to hit hits you. And that hits Hike as well. Hike takes 14 damage. And estrogen, give me a con save.
Oh, damn it. Now I'm feeling like instead of the HP, maybe I should have increased my dex. That's a 16 again.
So nothing else happens. Okay, so you take 12 damage.
12 damage is a fuck ton. Okay, question. If
yeah.
I use a spell slot as a reaction right now, can I still use a spell slot as my action in my turn?
Yes, correct.
I am hellish rebuking the fucker.
Please do. Dex save, roll damage. He fails for sure.
Love it. That's a solid 10.
And he's resistant, so 5.
Ah, god damn it, I forgot.
All right.
I forgot about that part.
Also, as these things move into range, I need Sprout, Jasper, and Estrogen to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, who was making a wisdom saving throw?
You, Jasper, and Sprout.
Oh, finally, a saving throw I have proficiency.
If it's charm, possession, or frightened, Jasper's immune.
Jasper, you don't need to roll.
Yeah, if it's charmed, I get advantage.
Not charm.
Okay.
Yeah. I just thought of a magic item. You
15.
can make.
9.
Estrogen, you have
I was
the
eating,
frightened
so I was glad
condition.
you said it.
Uh, da, 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 da.
Well, it was a good
While
round, guys.
frightened this way, the creature is also restrained. At the end of each of your turns, you can redo the save.
Well,
That's not a good place to be restrained, by the way.
it was a good run, guys.
Meanwhile, Risk gets surrounded and attacked by both of them. He's still up as he gets like attacked on all sides. That happens. Red's gonna keep shooting. Nedra, seeing these people show up, is gonna go into a rage. Just so we know, she will have that aura around her. So let me just mark that just so people remember. So anyone in that aura will take fire damage at the start of her turn. Can I make it nicer? Yes, no, it has animation now. Yes, and then she will take a swing at the guy next to Jasper. Reckless attack. Okay, that hits, and then second attack from her. That's fucking hitting. That's like a 24. Yeah, two swings on this guy. This guy immediately very, very fucked up. That is Nedra's turn. Tristan is going to pull out his sword and is going to use a defensive flourish to attack the Ratakin next to him. Actually, he'll move here so he has advantage. All right. Does a good amount of damage to that one. And for his bonus action, will throw a bardic at Sprout. And Skrung will keep shooting. He is not coming downstairs. Jasper, what are you doing?
I am going to push my way through the opening in the door, taking the opportunity attack if the creature so wishes.
Certainly will. Roll me a con save. So that's hitting for sure.
So, a natural 20.
You can tell this thing was trying to almost inject you with this weird abyssal poison. For the rest of this combat, you are immune to that poison. And you still take the hit, which is 10 piercing damage. But yeah, after that, where would you like to go?
Okay. 10 damage. Ouch. I'm going to position myself directly outside the door and draw 3 cards.
Oh no!
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh!
Oh no.
Wait, what did he say?
Oh,
And
Three
draw
cards from the deck of anything.
3
cards.
cards.
Oh no.
Oh, damn it, Jasper got to the random stuff before I did.
You said 3, yes?
For a penny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Jasper did it before I cracked open the scroll.
Yeah.
I was about to arcane magic surge on my turn.
Oh,
I might still.
that's why the gods chose us.
Yep.
Roll me 3 D100.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, Jasper.
Oh no.
Why?
Oh no.
hang on. It's added them all together.
Okay.
84,
One of them.
6, and 34. There we go.
84, 6, and 34. So the first card is the 84. Okay.
The gods chose well.
I don't know about
I know about
that.
that.
I'm scared.
I'm an old school
Good news
D&D
is I can't
player.
do it
I
again for a while.
live for this.
So, the first card you draw, you see it glows brilliantly white in your hand, and it just like evaporates away. And as it does, wait, how do I show this on the map? Hold on.
No. Oh god. Guys, I'm so
We'll
scared.
use this and like this. Yeah, that looks right. So right next to you. So the ground begins to break apart around you,
Not
Jasper.
again.
My house!
My house.
And you feel the fingertips that God left your hand from just burning. And the ground breaks open into like these jagged black and red molten rocks as it creates this fissure right next to you. And you see magma begins to ooze out of it. And you hear, not just Jasper, all of you hear a booming voice. Who are you?
Guys, we have to stop summoning
That's
things from
hot.
other planes.
This is not my home, but I will reclaim all. And you see this blackened claw hand grab onto the side of the fissure, crack into it, and just begin to tear up from it as you see emerging. At first, you just see two large ashen black horns curled up and
No.
backwards,
No.
flaming red eyes. This blackish red, like tint to their skin, long, swept back black hair, wearing obsidian plate armor.
Oh my fucking god.
Its mouth opens, and you just see flame licking behind the back of its throat. In one hand, it holds a brilliantly made but ominously just humming with energy and fire great sword that they're holding in just one hand. And in the other, they just have this like long black gauntleted hand that they raise up as magical circles of fire curl around it.
Why is this so hard?
You
Shut
BC
up, Steve!
Hector's
Looks-
like, oh man, those would look great on your BC.
Looks
As trophies.
Why are we
directly
doing this again? How did we
Looks
manage to do this again?
directly at Jasper. So you are the one who has torn me away from my purpose, from my war. Fine. You brought me here, torn me asunder. And yet you bring me opportunity. My mistress will appreciate this greatly. Looks past you, looks straight at Nedra, and ignoring you, starts walking towards Nedra.
God damn it!
And
No.
Fuck.
hold on.
Not the baby.
Okay, that one's on me.
Not the baby.
Why?
We
I
will
give
use,
up.
I guess,
I'm-
this token. Why not? Oh, nope, I didn't mean to make that circle. And this one just
Good
walks
campaign, guys.
past
Good
you,
campaign.
walks up to Nedra, the aura unaffecting him as fire does nothing to this one. And then your second card goes off.
God damn it!
I'm confused. How do you get to
Oh my
pick how many
God.
cards you draw?
You have to decide before you draw the cards how many you're drawing.
Gotcha.
And
Okay, so
Jasper
you're
decided
said
to draw
locked into the
3.
you're locked into the
Please?
choice. Okay, I got
Please,
you.
like, draw like a god or something that can smite this creature, please.
Yeah, so now that we have a demon from hell, we just need an angel, and then they can
Oh
fight and leave us alone.
no. I gotta
Yeah,
be
that's
D&D
what they do.
pedantic about this because I don't think this is a demon. I think this is a devil.
It is. You are correct.
It is a devil. That's it. Look at that. That's why I was
don't
just
know.
like, point the devil at the demons, and then he was like, "I'm going to get Nedra." I'm like, "No, not that demon. The ones behind you. No."
I thought the same. I thought, this could work out. Oh, no.
Okay. For a
So we're
6,
sacrificing the teenage child, right?
for a 6, I need you to
Okay.
roll me a d12, Jasper.
A 12.
Okay.
I'm all in.
You're saying it so cheerfully. You're saying it so cheerfully. Probably the worst roll.
Okay. So we will
It's
resolve
either
the
the worst
third
or
card
the best.
first because the second card takes a second to happen. The third was what roll?
Oh my god.
34.
34.
34. Okay. That's a fun one at least. Jasper, you can get immunity to one kind of damage for the rest of the day. And you will become permanently resistant to that damage after the day ends.
What the
I
fuck?
will go with.
It's the deck,
That's
guys. This is
so-
what it does.
A second. Hold on, I'm listening.
That is so cool.
Elemental damage or any type of damage?
Any type of damage.
Okay, piercing damage.
You are immune to piercing. You will be resistant to piercing damage going forward.
Tan, do these
That's
cards
really
disappear, or is there a possibility to pull them again?
You can't
Be
redraw
specific.
any card. Every
Okay.
card. Some cards might be similar, but they might still act in different ways in the grander picture.
So if I roll
So-
a 34 again, it'll be
You
something
might
different.
get something else.
Okay,
You might
cool.
get something
Just
similar
confirm.
still. It might be vulnerability based, but yeah.
Just making sure. Okay, cool.
So you see Jasper draw the first card, this fucking devil shows up, and Jasper draws the other two cards. The one of them just like disintegrates into magical energy and just coalesces around Jasper. The second card just stays floating in the air for a second as it's like flickering between different colors. And you rolled a 12. It goes to black. And as it does, all of you see Jasper disappears.
Oh, fucking hell. Not again.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, fuck.
This might well happen.
No.
Which plane? Which plane did Jasper disappear to?
We'll get to Jasper in Jasper's turn next round now.
Question. Does that mean my spell drops? If he
Your
uses-
spell
if
will
he-
drop, correct.
Okay, so I have no concentration. Okay, cool.
Actually,
So
if you want to
yeah,
maintain
good luck,
concentration,
guys.
I'll let you do a concentration save so that the
Um,
spell can linger for wherever Jasper went.
I will do that actually.
Roll me
A con
concentration
save.
save DC 10.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just adding my con, right? Yeah.
Poor magpie. Just like
That is an 11. So an
All
11
I-
that should hold, right?
right. You hold the spell. We'll see what's happening to Jasper soon. Until then, however,
I-
Egglet is gonna rage and start attacking the demons. Actually, no, he won't attack the demons. He's gonna go into rage, seeing that this person's approaching Nedra, and is gonna try to swing at him.
oh.
Hitting me.
Just like yelling, like, "Oi! I know who you are, but get the fuck away from Big Red." And all right, reckless attack. The first. Okay, that's gonna miss.
Fuck.
As
Oh,
he
no.
goes to take a swing, you see this person turns around and just grabs his greatsword mid swing with his hand, and just looks at him and says, in common, "I have no business with you, mortal. I am here for my quarry. Leave me be. I'll get dragged down to my home with the..." And he just pushes Egglet back and turns around to face Nedra again. That's Egglet's turn. Yabisi, you're up. You have felt an earthquake come from downstairs. Lots of like shouting and sounds.
I am immediately going to put away my arrow. I'm gonna take a dash action. And move. I can move. I have 35 feet, so that's a total of 70. If I dash.
Yep.
So I am going to go all the way here. Hold on, let me just hit my select. Wah! Right here. Ba-dow!
Yep. You get to the top of the stairs.
And then by the time I get to the top of the stairs for my movement, and then I'm gonna have my weapon sword at ready, and then I'm going to shout, and say, "My friend Nedra, it's fighting time. That guy's your new opponent. You got this!" And then I'm gonna give Nedra Bardic Inspiration. And just hammer my sword against the shield, mimicking the sound of the applause of the arena to get Nedra ready for the fight of her life.
Cool. That's your turn.
Yep, that's it.
Estrogen,
That's all my
what are you
turn.
doing?
So guys, arcane magic surge, yes? No, how are we feeling?
Oh wait, yeah, you had to roll
How
for
are we
Arcane Magic Surge
feeling
last
on an
turn.
arcane magic surge?
You did Hellish Rebuke. Roll for Arcane Magic Surge.
That sounds like a yes. I think the
Yeah,
group
do it.
agrees. I think we need another random table roll.
Did you do it
Yeah,
for
we do.
last turn though? For the Hellish Rebuke?
Aziz, can you hear Tan?
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear me.
I
Aziz, can you hear
already
Tan?
rolled the D20 roll. Did not roll very hard. Up there.
Oh,
I think there's just a delay.
I did it. I rolled it.
we got you. There is a delay.
Yeah.
Her net's dying, I think, yeah.
Oh, is the delay Tan? Or is it me?
You, I think.
I think
I
it's
think you
you.
disappeared
one of
for
us is
a
delaying? I'm so
moment
confused.
briefly.
So bizarre. Anyway, I did do the D20 roll after I did Hellish Rebuke. It was a 17. It's there.
I
It
can,
belongs.
70.
Okay, question. Where is the entry between the lounge and the main hall?
Oh, the entry itself? Oh, that'll be like here.
All right, they're refreshing.
Yeah. Actually, in which case, wait, I'll roll for the NPCs till then, just so we start getting that going. Hike is gonna try to attack the guy in front of him. Ooh, he gets this one kill because these guys were already low on health from Sapphire shooting them.
Hell yeah.
That one's dead,
Mhm.
and he's gonna then go and like just flank here.
Sapphire, one of my many love interests.
Hello.
Dan, where is Narcissus?
Yes.
Hello.
Ooh, thank you for this is why I kept asking him. Am I forgetting anything?
Devana
hello,
would have
NPC.
sent him down with the rest, I will say.
I'll just add Narcissus right now.
Yeah, he's probably down.
Oh, hey,
No,
did I
no,
just kill that
Devana
guy
sent
before I
him
could get
down.
to him?
Oh, like downstairs? Okay. Narcissus is safe.
Like the basement, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, to guard the people.
All right.
Devana's not having him in the battle.
Estrogen.
None of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have loved to have
Okay, Hike
Narcissus
just
like
killed a
stalking
dude.
through the forest.
Yeah, I got
Uh-oh.
a kill.
Oh yeah.
That's lovely. Okay, and the entry is all the way up there, which brings me to my next question.
Yes.
If I were to could I easily get out of the lounge window and into the courtyard?
Very easily, you will take an attack of opportunity.
No, I'm talking about after I fight the guy.
Yeah.
I will. Cool. Like the courtyard, like I can reach through it, right? Or is it like?
Yeah, you'll. I'll make you roll one acrobatics just to make sure you don't trip. But yeah.
There's no way I'm gonna do that. Okay, then I might have to approach from the inside. Okay, fine. Fuck it, we'll do it. Fuck it, we ball. Right. I would like to cast. Where are my spells? I have lost all control of my sheet. 1 second. Spells. There we go. I would like to cast that. With an ink bump up to 3rd level. Unstable form on myself.
All right. You just turn into a mishmash of tendrils, eyes, and mouths as like just things start growing out of all over you, and just a cacophony of the same hideous laughter. Just
Like before I do that, I'm just gonna tell Hike like get back, and then then just start like turning into that.
Roll for magic search.
Yes.
3 or lower. Yeah.
Oh God, I do that as well. Oh right. 1 second. So that's D20. Oh my God. Sometimes that's fine, but now I also roll just straight up on the table because
No. You don't
No,
trigger
but
the
I
table unless you cast like the spell cast triggers the D20 roll, and
yeah,
then
but I
that
bumped
will.
it up to another level, right?
Yeah, I know. Even a 3rd level, so that's how it works. Whatever level spell you cast, that's the number you need to roll or lower.
No, Dan. I'm talking about the thing
Oh, you're doing your unstable
I'm
surge.
doing
Okay.
the Forbidden Arcana.
Then yes, roll me a D100. We don't need to roll a D20. I thought you were just talking about the 3rd
That's how I'm doing
So
it on
many
3rd level.
D100s.
Guys, it's
yes.
fine. Don't even worry about it.
I am filled with worry.
Now this can make it way worse.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
81.
suck. Oh, that's gonna suck.
81 is
81's gonna suck.
Oh, it's this one.
Wait, give me a
That
second.
fucking smile, that fucking.
You all hear.
What the fuck is that? Oh
You
my
all
God.
hear the sound of a crack. The snapping crack is heard at the back of your ears in the distance somewhere. And estrogen, on the back of your arm, a single tally appears.
What is this
Anything right
silence
about that?
bullshit?
That's
Wait, is that it?
Yep, that's it.
yeah.
Wait,
So,
question
so-
for me above table.
to read
Is,
Yeah.
the description.
oh, sorry. Is that crack like like any air? What is
Yeah,
it?
it's just
Or just
you hear it at the back of your ear, but like you don't know where the fuck it came from. It just
It's
seems
not
distant.
around.
Yeah, nothing broke around you.
I-
You just heard like a
I would
fairly
like
off
to
and distant
read-
crack at the back of your ear.
I would like to read what the table says. And for the viewers, I would like to remind you that this is a homebrew subclass by time, which means this fucker wrote all this stuff himself. So you hear a snapping sound as a single tally mark appears on your arm that seems to not do anything, comma, italics immediately.
This is great. This is great.
All right. Uh,
Anyway, I
So-
guess I roll to hit this
yeah,
guy.
roll to attack. Don't worry about that. That's for later, Assis.
No, I'm fine. What is wrong?
That misses.
9
Such
don't hit.
fucking horrible rolls today. This is revenge for the fucking
It's fine. I
10
can
nat
great.
now
20s we
do
got
this.
last
Yeah.
session.
I can now do this attack every turn, so I'm fine.
All right. You need some healing, right? So, okay, Zelstein is going to move down and bonus action healing word you, Estrogen, for
First
just
you
your first
see me.
level. From because the door's here, right? So she can get a line of sight. So she'll heal you for that's what 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 2, so 11 HP healing to you.
Oh.
And actions, she'll Sacred Flame, the Devil, and it actually lands the hit, funnily enough,
Fuck.
as the Devil takes 3 radiant damage.
Oh.
Golfer is gonna. Oh, he sees you basically running downstairs. He's gonna run right behind you, and he's gonna throw a like bottle on your back that shatters on you, and you get coated in this liquid, and it just seeps into you, and you just feel thick-skinned as you get 10 temporary hit points. And Risf is gonna use his action to disengage. He's gonna run here, and he's gonna use his bonus action to healing word himself. So very low. Okay, cool. Gets a little bit of healing. Now I roll for how combat is going for everyone else. Oh my. Okay, so this is rough. So just so you know, mechanically speaking, last time the pirates nat 1'd. This time the demons nat 20'd.
Motherfucker.
I don't think we're gonna have a town left. I think this is how Phandalin gets wiped. from
Yeah,
the
like
end
next
of,
session the map just has a crater
world.
there.
Yeah, we come back and Rattles is fucking dead.
Yeah.
He's
Maybe
already
this has
dead.
to
Joke's on you.
happening.
We already have a bad ability for like helping towns. Like the last time this band
Just
got together, a
keep
whole city
happening.
fell. So
Wait, Sen, were they before me? The town? I've not been yet.
Oh, you haven't been like I was just rolling for all the NPCs together because you were the last PC.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But essentially, the fighting has started to die out a lot. And you see places are on fire, places getting destroyed. One of the palisade walls is fully crumbled down. It is not looking good. But yeah, Devana, what are you doing?
So hang on. I'm gonna move as far as my hang on, I've got on the wrong thing. As far as my movement allows. I don't there's no grids, I think. Can I see them? I've got 30 feet. How far will that get me?
Just basic movement, you can get to the top of the stairs. Is how it's
Yeah.
gonna be.
From there I can see downstairs, right?
Yes, you can see into the
So-
landing.
Who looks hurt or look from? Because I think out of the NPCs.
Eglith looks a little hurt. Nedra looks fine for the most part. And yeah, that's it. Dagon's full health, Zelstein's full health. And Tristan would. Oh, Riff is hurt. Yeah, Riff was hurt.
Right. Okay. I'll do the what's it called? The new feature, the healing light. Towards Riss.
Yep.
Where is Riss on the map again?
Right at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah. So this sort of healing light sort of forms like in Devana's hands, but then kind of like almost like handprints on Riss appear. And I'll roll for that real quick. It's just a simple d6. He heals for 6 points. And that was my bonus action. As my action, this might not work. I'm gonna try and cast command on the devil. And I'm gonna try and say return.
I am.
That's to
just
make a
gonna-
wisdom save.
So okay, you cast command. It looks.
Probably won't work.
It looks up at you. And who are you to command me,
I'm confident.
cleric?
Ouch.
Your
Fuck.
power has no jurisdiction over my own authority.
I was just like, sorry.
Take
I had a
reaction on
feeling
that.
it wouldn't work. Yeah.
He'll take a reaction on that though.
Reaction as in
He gets a reaction on that.
wait. Oh, he get a
Oh.
reaction. Oh
Fuck.
shit.
He will cast command on you.
Oh, fuck.
Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. I fucked up. That's an 8.
Right?
Fuck.
Yeah, that's failing. He just commands and goes, nail.
Fuck. Yeah.
That will make you miss
Well-
one turn.
That's kind of hot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one of my next turn.
Just add like 5 more to the jar, Dad. Just add like.
What did I just use command word?
No, did you not hear
Wait.
Steve?
You know what? Fine.
But is it takes up my entire turn or does it only take up my action?
I'll say it'll take your action and half your movement.
That's fair. Okay, but I can
Yeah.
still. Okay, I've got. Yeah, okay. that's
I'll leave
fine.
your
I've got
bonus action then, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
So I know it was a long shot, but it's literally all I have that I could do to help. So yeah, that's my turn.
All
Oh,
right.
I just want to add, I forgot to do the save for the frightened. So I did that. It's a 14. Just that.
You are no longer frightened. Okay, now as all of this is happening, you see these demons are coming in from all directions. Also, since you guys are kind of like left the top side a bit, they are reaching from the western end and everything. They're starting to pour in from the kitchen side. They're like beginning to stream in from the front, and you are the only reason you're not getting overrun is because of the thin, narrow passages of entry. You're basically putting like a hot gates on them, and while that is happening in the distant town, things are getting worse and worse. But then all of you hear a horn being sounded. And quickly cut to the outskirts of town. On horseback, you see a bunch of soldiers armed with musket rifles,
Fucking fine.
with cutlasses, begin riding their way in with banners of the Empire and the Navy flourishing across as they come over on horseback, and more foot soldiers start streaming in from the sides with like rifleman lines, start shooting through the horde, and you see this, like none of you characters see, but like you would see this very dignified high elven woman wearing like very pointed features, her hair kind of like tied back in like a half pony and like kind of flowing down, wearing half plate armor, naval vestments, and a bunch of like medals and badges over her side. And she looks around and just goes, right, Our Hardy should be around here somewhere. Some of you go get help to her. There's a big horde in the center we can deal with. And it seems, for some reason, they're all clustering on that hilltop. This contingent there can make their way over. Take some of the riflemen. Take some of the foot soldiers. Recruit Yatandril. Can
I'm
you
on.
make your way up?
I'll do my best. Yes.
Once we take care of business here, make safe the city, we can make our way up as well.
All right. I think it's perfectly doable.
If there's any townsfolk there, prioritize getting them to safety. All right. And she kind of like gives a nod to the other soldiers, and they kind of like join up with you, and you start making your way across. As you start to get closer, you see like this hill is like crawling with these creatures. As you get closer, though, what would you like to do as you're approaching this hill?
Ooh. I think she will kind of take a second to take in the lay of the land, to figure out where kind of larger clusters are, to figure out almost the tactics of it.
Mhm.
I think though, you sort of see her skin almost turn a little bit greenish. So she is very, very pale, sort of long red hair, very sort of kind of messy, not really put together. It takes on sort of like a greenish tinge. And I would like to sneakily, where have you just gone? Take on my sporish form. Not necessarily kind of like use it, but
Yeah.
have it kind of there as like a little protection,
Yeah,
as
like
if
just
I
a
got
couple of
against
like, shrooms kind of like sprout like from the back of your head, like under your clothes and stuff. And
Yeah, they're very simple. Like she's doing it specifically so it's not outwardly visible, but it kind of gives her a little bit of a bit of a boost, a bit more of a connection with kind of what she's doing. Yeah, we'll kind of I guess ask if we could line up and then take a sort of like full panel charge.
For sure. I'll say first give me an insight check for seeing where the clusters are concentrated. And secondly, roll me a persuasion or performance check to basically lead this charge.
Okay. Give me a second. Insight. Why is it not rolling? Oh, hang on. Has that come through? So that's a 17, I think, on insight. It's loading.
Yeah.
And then on what was the other one? Sorry, it was performance.
Performance or persuasion, your choice.
Cool. Oh, that's a 4.
Cool. So you can figure out where the clusters are, but you see these people you have met like a week ago. They don't know you well enough. You're leading this
No.
charge. And as you start like running this charge through, some of them like, kind of break off. Some of them like fall behind on formation. And by the time you reach this cluster, you have like half your forces essentially. And you just get pummeled in and you fall off your horse.
Oh.
You take 2 damage.
Oh no.
Uh,
You know what? Valid.
But as you do fall off your horse, you basically like tumble your way and fall right at the front of the house. Uh, you are a little surrounded at the moment,
Just a
but
little.
you see some of your other troops have also made it here, and you see the other ones that did split off are also dealing with different parts of the hill. And you see, besides these demons, there's all these like clearly like adventurers and stuff like fighting for their lives here. There is this infernal portal open here, and there's this big flaming devil standing in the middle of this room.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff happening. And roll me a perception check.
She's considering leaving. Roll. That's 24.
24 is pretty good. You also spot, like, as you like kind of like get up and you look through the door into the house, you spot it. And you, as you basically see it,
Okay.
you immediately look around and see that, yeah, your forces are a little spread out at the moment.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Live, laugh, love. Am I in then with the initiative order or?
No, so now you get your turn.
Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. This is great. I love this. This is fabulous. So her first thought is big devil guy just vibing in the middle. That seems like a bad plan. I would like to cast Moonbeam potentially at 3rd level.
All right.
So basically she kind of will stand there, sees everything going on, and you see sort of between the chest armor that she's wearing, sort of light, kind of white light beginning to flicker out. It's tinged a little bit by a sickly green, and almost veins down her arms, and almost like a rapture from the sky. You see this cylinder of this kind of wispy white light. Smack bang on top of Mr. Devil Demon Guy.
All right.
He's our
What
new
save is
friend.
it?
Could I potentially please have a con save 15?
Makes the save, so half damage, I believe.
Yes. With it being 3rd level, that's an. Hang on. The damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above 2nd, so that would be 3d10?
Believe so.
Question mark? Okay. That's 6.
So yeah, just slams into him. He like just like falls for a second and like just turns over his shoulder and looks over at you.
Yep.
More pests. This concerns none of you. Not even you. And he gives you this knowing look.
She won't speak, but she will definitely bare her teeth at him.
All right. That's your turn.
Yes, please.
All right. After your turn, before we get to the top of the initiative order, we now cut to Jasper.
Yay!
Jasper,
Here we go.
the card went black, and then so did everything else. And you felt just this enormous just pressure weighing down on you from all sides for like a split second. It felt like you're getting crushed. Then it was gone. You felt normal. And you look around. It's all very, very dark. Give me a flat D20. This is a very big one. This is a 50-50. This will determine a thing.
He's just gonna die again. Jasper's just gonna die again.
What you get, Jasper?
12.
All right. So, in this pitch blackness, you feel you're not on that grassland or a house. You feel like rock underneath you, like jagged stone. And it's a little damp. And it's strange. There's no light pouring in. You don't feel any wind. You can breathe, so there is air here, but it
Is it
feels
bedrock in Minecraft?
but it's stifling. And you feel like a little bit of like trickle of water going past your hand. You can hear it like dripping somewhere in the distance. And you kind of like stand up. Bits of the ground feel soft, bits of it feel like jagged rock. But do you have dark vision? Let me check. You have 60 feet, right? Yeah. Uh, you don't see anything in 60 feet around you. It is nothingness all around you. But you've just had a recent out of body experience with the Raven Queen. This is not that. You are physically here. This is not a liminal space.
Okay, weird. Can I use Divine Sense quickly just to see if there's any Celestial
Yeah.
Fiend undead?
You
within
use
60
divine
feet?
sense, and much akin to what happened to Yabisi at the temple, you get overpowered by just one enormously overbearing, abyssal, fiendish presence.
That's not good.
It's coming from all directions around you.
He's in Dreamland.
You also, in that moment, like, I think since you're doing divine sense and taking in your surroundings more, you also realize you're on a bit of an incline. Which would explain why the water was trickling.
Yeah. I don't know whether to try and head down or up.
That is the choice.
I'm going to head up.
All right.
Fine, and try and get somewhere where I might be able to see more.
All right. You start making your way up. Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth. 22.
22. Okay. Quietly, you start making your way through. You're also just wearing this pitch black armor, just like passing through this darkness. And as you keep on walking for what feels like an eternity to you, you start to get tired. And eventually, you see you're hitting a wall at the top of this incline. And as you reach the top of the wall, you see there's like bits of water flowing from like the top end of this wall. It's like this pitch black stone, almost semi-crystalline, grown outwardly towards you. And you see all of this crystal kind of coalescing and getting denser as it's like kind of like jutting further and further out. And you see like at the base of that wall, like literally at the same height as you, crystallized in like black humanoid figure standing there holding both their hands up to a wall.
Oh. Oh my god.
You're
No.
kidding me.
Are you kidding me?
You're kidding me. No. No, 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 no. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this.
And as you take in this person who's a little taller than you, seems to have long limbs, bugbear-like features.
Fuck
Oh
off,
my
dude.
god. Fuck off.
We will take a break there.
No. No. Dan, how can you do this?
We will be back
Well.
in 15-ish minutes with what's happening to Jasper and who this mysterious figure could be and where could Jasper be. Hello, hello. We are back. And getting right where we left off, we have zoomed away from the siege on the house for a moment and are looking at Jasper after the 3-card pull, dealing with some consequences.
Yep.
So, you see this crystallized figure, and yeah, what do you do?
Okay, first of all, Jasper knows the story of the Onrush and everything, knows that there was a bugbear who went and didn't come back.
Roll me a history check.
Would he put two and two together?
I don't know if you know that there was a bugbear who didn't come back, because the specifics
Okay.
are not talked about, essentially.
I know the stories say that they all come back. Yeah.
Yeah, like heroes
16.
and yeah. 16? I'll say you won't specifically know that it was a bugbear. I think you just know that some heroes didn't make it back.
Okay. I can figure out I'm in the abyss, and this is probably a previous thing, right?
I mean, from the looks of it, yeah, like
Okay.
whatever this
Not a lot I can do about that.
yeah. You see like the wall itself, has like that weird like crystal like growth, and it's kind of like just gone over this person almost. And where this person has placed his hands on this wall, like it's almost like embedded onto the wall itself, but like parts of the wall have like these cracks which look like they've basically been like filled in with that crystal.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. This has a 5% chance of failing, but I'm going to take out the sending stone that Rattles gave me.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to use it.
What are you trying to say?
And I'm going to say, hey Rattles, Jasper here. Fucked up. I'm in the abyss. Plus summoned a huge devil at the manor. Help them, if time, help me.
Okay. First roll the D100. If you roll a 5 or lower, it fails.
One fucking time, please. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Okay. Next, roll me a persuasion check.
That I can do.
I would hope so.
Rattles is like, you did what?
15. You hear back a reply, just blowing some bitches up. Will be there if I can. Might try blow up the manor if there's a devil there. If there's people, might have to avoid that. Good luck.
Blowing some bitches up.
It's me. I'm bitches is blowing me up.
Problem one.
No, it's me. I'm bitches. Are you kidding me?
This needs to be clipped. Blowing some bitches up needs to be clipped.
Regardless, that's what you get. And you're just here right now, though. You rolled a 22 on stealth. Hold on, let me do a roll. Okay. Is there anything else you're attempting to do?
Does this cracked wall that's been filled in and this bridge, does it look solid, or does it look like it's piecemeal held together and could break?
Roll me a nature or investigation.
Will definitely be either. Let's go nature. 6.
I mean, looks like a wall. You don't know how flimsy or sturdy it is. There's one way to test it.
There is a way to test it. Oh, but that's quite loud.
Uh,
No, I'm going to head back down, try to find another way out.
all right. Roll me a perception check and a religion check.
Oh God.
You're in a you're in the hard mode area right now.
Perception is 21.
All right.
Religion 14.
All right. So two things happen. You just like can't turn around, start looking around. It's all like pitch black and watery, and you spot a couple of the smaller creatures kind of like skittering around on the walls and going into the cracks and fissures here or there. You can immediately clock that those are abyssal, just like the things you were fighting just now. You can't see how far down this slope goes exactly, and as you go to take a step, you feel your armor kind of humming for a moment. And you see like one of the feathers off of the collar kind of like, just breaks off and just starts like floating and floats backwards, almost like there's a wind here, which there isn't. It floats backwards and gently lands on the figure's shoulder.
Okay. Then I'll head back. I'm not stupid. Having said I'm not stupid, I'm gonna hit the crystal figure with my sword.
Oh. Roll to hit.
It's all connected, so let's try and break everything.
It's gonna be so funny if you kill your perma kill your own character.
Ah!
What is your definition
Do
of
not
funny?
that one. Do not that one. Okay.
I think it'll also be funny if he just like opens the Onrush pack.
So on an
It's
11,
the
Just
Onrush
11.
system
11.
already.
11's fine. It's bad, but
on
it's
an
fine.
11, it kind of like clinks against like this is a hard material. We'll probably take another swing. To roll again.
Yeah, I will swing again. Rolling some shit. 14.
14. Okay. Roll me D100.
I'm starting to hate the phrase roll me a D100.
It's definitely forming associations in my brain now.
Mhm.
9.
9.
I don't like that.
I
Why do you
don't
have to
like that.
react like that? Why do you have to react like that for every number?
The numbers, what do they mean?
Yeah, we have no idea what these numbers mean.
You slash towards it, and in that moment, first, you feel like you're about to just cleave through this person. But again, this hardened material almost like clangs your sword like at a weird angle. Your longsword breaks, firstly. Secondly, you see the chipped, like,
That's a magic longsword.
I am aware. Your longsword breaks, and you see the broken end of it basically like cleaves into like the shoulder where you were like striking. And the broken blade piece falls off and just starts sliding down the incline. And you see there is a moment of silence. even the skittering around you stops at that. And a big crack appears on the shoulder of this person. The crack spreads violently, quickly across its arm, its back, and this purplish energy begins to glow out from the cracks. And as that energy begins to coalesce all around, for a moment, for the first time while you've been here, this place has lighting for a second. And then, with a like almost deafeningly, like echoing, shattering sound, all of it just breaks away and just crumbles down to dust. And you see standing there a bugbear
Oh my god.
who falls down to the ground immediately and seems to be on the verge of death.
I will use lay on
And-
hands, full 10 points pumped into them.
Yeah, you immediately go put your hand, and there are no wounds on this person, but you see, as you do that, that light kind of goes in, and he just shakes his head very roughly and kind of like, falls to a knee instead, instead of falling the whole way, like falls to a knee, and with a very raspy voice, like hasn't spoken in a long time, just goes, "Cry." And
Oh my
looks
God.
around, looking confused, looks over at you and just takes a step back. "And who are you supposed to be?"
Right now, an idiot who did some stupid things, but maybe it's gonna work out.
Guess the two of us aren't that different then.
You think?
What? God. This is gonna sound like a strange question. What year is it?
Good question. It says it in the campaign
No.
notes, and I don't have them up. It is the year. Go away, Pop-Up.
821.
Yes.
821
Well,
is the year. I know that because I keep studious records.
Because you live in the year.
As
So you
you
would know that.
say the year, his jaw just drops and he's just like, 41 years. Right. Well, I don't know what position that puts us in, but if I knew a way out of here, I wouldn't be here either. And you see, he goes to his side and starts pulling a rapier out, looking around, and just being like, "You might also want to be a bit on guard. Not the safest place I've been to in my time."
I mean, I'm not sure this will do much good as I hold up the hilt of my sword. But I think maybe we're going to have to go through.
He just looks at you, kind of. There is no going through that. Again, I'm not really an expert, but from what people have been telling me, this place kind of goes on forever. But wait, hold on. And he kind of like thinks for a second, and you keep hearing that like blade of yours like slinking its way down, and then you hear it like almost plop into something. And you see this very bright light exude out from behind you. And you see, for a moment, the bottom of the scent line is just this big pit. And all of the pit has this almost barrier erected around it. You see this barrier of just the silverish, glowy energy has just like formed around this pit. And you see bubbling beneath is this ichor, like dark black ichor that's just bubbling up, and you see shadows moving behind it, and it keeps like thrashing against this barrier, and it's holding for now. And you hear this voice echo out. You feel like it's in your head, but you can clearly see that this person also hears it.
I hated this first time around.
You just hear a voice go, quite far from your home, aren't you?
Must we do this?
Running again and again. And now look what you've done. You've woken up my old friend. I've had so much time in his lovely company. And now I have you. Jasper Skylark.
Say it, you pay for it.
Oh, it's you who'll be paying the toll now. After all, you're in my home now. And as that's happening, you just feel this bugbear like just puts a hand on you and just goes, right, I should have warned you. Don't listen to that voice. He does that a lot. He's been doing that for a while. We gotta figure a way out around this. And he's kind of like getting like tensed up and like breathing heavily. At which point you hear like a muffled voice come from behind you. Like it's like coming across a room kind of a voice. It's just heavily breathing, just going like, Oi. Are you still in there? I mean, I woke up. I hope you did. And you see, he just looks over like, what the hell is happening? And just like he's looking confused. And the other voice is like, I can get you out, but you know we're gonna have to run like hell if I do, right? And you see this bugbear also looks at you like,
Running's what I do.
All right. You see a bit of crackle of lightning come from the other side through those cracks. And a heavy thud behind that crack as bits of the rock fall off. And you just hear that voice going, honestly, if you saw what this side looked like, you wouldn't want to come here either. But from the looks of it, keeping you in there isn't keeping anything else in there. Though I'm sure the old man, if he's still alive, isn't gonna like what we do here. Oh well. And you just see your friend on this side just being like, right, but we have to check in on our friends as well. We have to see if anyone's still even alive at this point. And honestly, I would rather not be in here looking at what else is here with me. Even my silver friend isn't around. And just thud. And on the other side, you see that barrier also getting the same thuds from this like blackened monstrosity. And as both sides are just like trying to break through their individual barriers, I'm gonna do a roll. One of these rolls is for the thing that spoke to you first. The other is for the voice on the other side. Whoever gets the higher
It
roll.
names Timothy.
Well, one of them I can't name. But oh, okay. The abyssal thing rolled a 2 on the dice. It has a good modifier, but it's a 2 on the dice. Now, our friend here has an average modifier.
Can I give them bardic inspiration?
That is a natural 20.
Oh, I don't
Let's
need to.
fucking go.
Let's go. The dice are telling a story.
All right. You just
I'm
like,
bringing my boy
inching
home.
back. You just see a punch of a fist come through the wall, grab onto the rest of the rocks and just rip it open as just sunlight hits you and blinds you for a second. And both of you obviously start running out. The second you run out, you see something even worse, which is you see the ruins of a like small township, which is completely caked in black crystal. Looking around, dead trees all around you, and amidst the trees, just very tall, 12 feet tall figures just standing still, eyeless but clearly just staring at you. And as you see that, you see a few of them very slowly just start walking towards you. You look around, the ocean here is black. You look above you, across the clouds. You see a colossal shadow behind them in the sky, hundreds of feet long. For a moment, you get a glimpse of something humanoid, but that's it. And in front of you, you see, off in the distance across the ocean, a green valley. And seeing that immediately, your friends both just like fall to their knees. And the person on the other side, you see him now, he's this big, buff dude with blonde, spiky hair,
Yeah.
a like lightning
Yeah,
mark
of course
over
he
him.
is. Of course he
And
is.
he's just like, questions for later, I guess. I hope the old man made it out. And you see the bugbear just go, I hope the others make it out too. And you see, he looks at you and just goes, the blonde guy just looks at you and goes, don't know you, but you don't look like a demon. Let's get the hell out of here. And he grabs you and the bugbear.
Time for
By-
introductions later, I think.
Yeah. Grabs you both by the scruff. Just and just in a bolt of lightning flies away. And we cut back to the siege.
What do you mean we cut back to the siege? How do we go about our lives in a
I'm not
fucking
doing this.
combat?
I can't do
Sam,
this.
pay for my
This
therapy.
is not happening.
You used to believe I have just listened to what I've been listening to. Holy shit.
You can't just
God.
bring like you
Also,
can't.
Gore wasn't a lightning dragon, he was a fire dragon.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever.
We had
The lightning
had
was
a
Muriel.
mini
The dragon was fire.
Whole mini
Like I said,
series
in
ended-
chat earlier, we'll re-edit it for the animated series. It's fine.
We can't bring. Like,
Hold on.
You
Wait
bring back
for me to
Runt.
get a holiday before you suggest any animations, please. I can only do so much.
You can't just like have Runt
Can't
come
just do
back
this.
and start with cry as the first word. You fucking
That also. You
It was
can't
the
do
last
this.
thing he said and the first thing he
I
said.
Fuck
know.
off.
I hate this.
I hate this.
We gotta live
While
through this.
back at the ranch.
So a therapy session tomorrow booked at 7.
Now,
Just making sure.
two things to note for the combat. Firstly,
Okay.
the outer hordes is basically being dealt with the naval forces. You just have to deal with what's left in here. Sprout, it is your turn.
Okay. So all of those monsters are outside and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right. And Jasper isn't in that spot.
Oh, yeah, let me remove the token.
Okay, then
technically
I'm
can't
going
play.
to wait. I want to do some measuring. Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm trying to see how I do this. So either I take 3 here. I don't want to hurt a person I've never met before. That's my issue at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move the person, like forcefully move?
Who are you trying to move?
I see like Magpie's character down there, and I'm like, how do I? I
You
don't
can't
want
forcefully. I mean, you can try to thorn whip. Yeah. It'll also do damage, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's gonna do damage. I don't want them. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just pick 3 of them, I guess. I wanted to do
Alright.
big damage, get all of them, because I could have.
I mean, 3 is also a lot, honestly, at this point.
Okay, then I'm just gonna. Sprout is going to kind of like squeeze through the doors where the whole horde came from.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if maybe I can like sit like this and see if I can target even 4 of them. No, I need to be a little bit
wouldn't
lower.
Wouldn't that put you like right in the middle of the circle of like lava and magma?
No, it's not. It's not any circle. Don't worry about it. Wait. But that's way too close. Fuck! I need to like get the proper spot. I have to measure this properly, and it's bugging me at the moment.
Oh, one of the demons will take an opportunity attack on you. Also, just so you know, that is the fissure of
That's what I
infernal
was trying to
nature.
say. That's
Yeah.
where the infernal is.
Yeah, like I don't
You
think
have
you
to
want to
like
step
attack
in there. It's like
merciless.
difficult
I
terrain.
think you.
Oh,
I think you
okay,
die if you
I
step in
see.
there.
Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I get it. The circle, yeah, the lava circle. My bad. That was on me. I'm sorry. Yeah, but if I do this, then I'm also going to hit. Fuck!
Using Thunder Wave is what I've gathered.
Yes. I'm trying to target as many things as I can, but the problem is I have a giant Goliath standing in the doorway.
I mean, he can take a hit.
It's
You know what? Fair
Yeah.
enough. Okay. I'm sorry, Goliath friend.
Oh,
Sprout will say sorry. It's okay. We'll say sorry in character. I can imagine they like waddle outside and they kind of pick through and they're like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it not hurt much, and you're a little bit in the way, but
it's con saves, right?
yes. And the Constitution save should be 13.
All right.
Also, let me roll for damage.
Please do.
A 1 and a 2. And I need the third dice. There we go. Holy shit. An 8, an 8, and a 7. How much does that make?
23.
Yeah.
Alright.
23 each.
So dead, and dead. This one made it. And Egglet succeeded, so takes half. So takes 11. He will use his reaction to Stone's Endurance and take none of that.
Okay, perfect.
All
It
right.
should reach like yeah, it reaches all the way to like those 3 up there.
Yeah. They succeeded, so they didn't die.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, it reaches like
All
1,
of them,
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5. And then
I know.
Damn, okay. Okay, I didn't expect to get that many. I got a good
Uh,
placement in the end, it's fine.
All right. That's your turn.
I don't think I can do anything else, honestly.
You also have a spiritual weapon as a bonus action. It's still out,
yes,
right?
I do. Yeah, I forgot about that. Or I also have I think no. Is it? Wait. No, that's an action. Never mind. Yeah, spiritual weapon. Yeah, I can put the spiritual weapon. Let me think where I'm putting it. Who should I hit the most? Is there like can I gouge out like which one of these monsters are like close to death?
This one.
Which one?
This one.
Wait, let me refresh the page real quick because it does not show me.
Oh.
And I think it may be frozen.
It's the one next to the devil.
It's the one to the left.
The
of
one to the left. Okay, wait, one sec. Then I'm going to spiritual weapon them, I guess. Let
It rolled a
me.
hit.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. How much was it to? Did I have a plus 5?
it's
I
plus
think
your-
so.
Yeah, it's your spell attack.
Yeah, and then let's go.
Melee spell attack.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh damn it. Load. There we go. So yeah, spiritual weapon. Let's see damage. Where the fuck? Okay, there we go. 1d8 plus 3. That's what it was. 11.
It's dead.
Let's go.
Cleric with the
Wait, the
killing
fucking-
spree.
Fiend is dead?
No.
Oh.
No. I can do that.
Fiend hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, that's what I
I
was
think
like,
for
what
like
the
3
fuck?
damage it's taken. Or 6, sorry.
Shouldn't it have taken damage from the thunder wave too?
Oh yes. He's also in range. Apologies.
Thank you. Like, come on, man. Don't cheat me out of damage.
11, right, he said?
Yep.
Cool. No, not 11. It was
Wait, it was
23.
like 23, and then
so
if it's
he
half.
takes 11. Yeah, it is. Okay.
No, okay.
Cool. That's your turn. Sapphire, what are you doing?
Huh. So Sapphire finally makes it off the up onto the landing of the stairs, whatever.
Yeah.
Looks down, sees a big giant devil. Holy shit! What the fuck? Then looks across,
Mhm.
sees this pale redhead. Okay, what the fuck? And I would like to ask Tan, would I recognize this devil?
No,
Is it possible
not at all.
our paths may have crossed sometime?
Not at all. Not
Okay.
from when you would have, you know.
Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes, look up at the sky one more time.
Dad,
Hey,
help.
hey, Dad. This is going to hurt either way, right? There's a devil here, and we are not equipped to deal with this thing at all. If you can help, that'd be great. If not, I'll see you soon, I guess. And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at the shithead's face, just out loud.
All
Oi,
right.
shithead, let go of my friend. And
Roll to hit first, and then we'll see
Yeah.
how he takes to that.
please hit. Give me something.
On hit.
That's a 17. Fuck.
17 misses. He's wearing plate. He has 18
Fuck.
armor class.
God damn it. If I quicken a spell, can I do it again? Or does it have to be a cantrip?
It usually has to be a cantrip. I will allow it in this moment, though.
Okay. Come on.
Here it's fine because
Oh, fuck, it was almost... God damn it, it was almost a 20. Okay, never mind. They both miss. That's great.
We are fighting a demon prince.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry, Demon Prince. Cool.
Yeah,
So you
but
just fire off
it's
2
different.
bolts of guiding light, and one of them goes wide. The other one, you see, he just like bats away with his hand and just shakes his head, being like, I am being patient because I have a task. I do not take kindly to a god spawn throwing their filthy magic my way.
I wouldn't be throwing my filthy magic your way if you weren't trying to fuck with my friends. You don't belong here. Go back to wherever the whatever hole you crawled out of. Piece of shit.
He looks up at you. It is his turn next.
That's fine. I'm trying to distract him from Nedra, so it's fine.
Yeah. You see, firstly, he's gonna do an athletics check to grapple Nedra. You see, he grabs Nedra, lifts her up, and then teleports next to you with her.
Fuck. God fucking damn. Okay.
oh,
Hey.
it's like that.
How's it going?
And
How big is this dude, by the way?
he's 8 feet tall.
Oh,
Hey,
gosh.
how's it going?
Brought the fire to us.
Are you gonna take me to your lair and do unspeakable things to me? Or are you gonna do them here?
I think your PC's gonna be like, Starfire! This is not the time for jokes!
So, you certainly weren't part of your god's court, were you? Unless a child like you is no consequence. And he just raises his free hand towards you, and he's gonna cast Burning Hands at a higher level.
Oh, no.
So I need a deck save from Devana, Devana, Yabisi, and Sapphire.
Okay, got it. Deck save.
Well, goodbye.
Come on, roll high. Yes! 21.
21.
18 for me.
18. Okay, so both of you pass.
Wait, 10. Technicality. I'm still, if you will, in the process of kneeling. Does that affect anything?
It would give you disadvantage. You would
Yeah,
count as
so,
prone.
I'm trying to play fair.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
That's gonna be it's gonna be a lot less. It's gonna be 9, so it's probably a failure.
Wait, is this a
9?
save?
This
Was
is
this
a save. Yes.
You don't get disadvantages on saves when you're prone.
Are you sure?
Or is it deck saves when you're prone?
It's deck saves, I think. Let me
Okay,
just
there we
double
go.
check.
And I'm not prone yet, but I cannot do it. I cannot do anything. I guess until I've done the command. Something like that.
Oh
I
yeah,
just wanted to
you're
double
yeah.
check.
Yeah. You're right, actually. So no disadvantage. You're fine. I was wrong.
Okay. Yeah, attack rolls and saves
I
interact
fully forgot.
differently. I had a GM have a meltdown one time because they were trying to give me a disadvantage on Sacred Flame, and I'm like, it's a save. And then they got so frustrated that they gave the bad guy advantage on the save because I was using it point blank.
Sacred Flame. Okay, sure. That's sure.
Sorry, that's why I'm so picky about this particular rule. I was like,
yeah. However, you guys do succeed. That would have done 26 fire damage, so you take 13. Sapphire, you take 26 fire damage.
Yeah, fair enough. As the fire hits, I just look him point blank in the face and just like he said something at the end, right? He said not of consequence or whatever. So that's not what your mom said last night. And just drop.
As you're dropping, roll me a religion check.
Fuck.
Just because it'll be really funny if you roll well now.
Nothing today. 12.
Yeah, you just pass out, a little crispy, and
the heirs of Trecenter making enemies and friends wherever we go.
And you see he looks at all of you and just says, I have retrieved what I came for. And I believe, and kind of looks down at the unconscious Sapphire at his feet and just goes, and I believe you understand that there is no recourse here. So either stand aside or perish.
I'm gonna kill him.
Unless of course.
You're down. You're down.
And you see he looks up at Devada also and he just tilts his head and goes, unless of course you have an alternative prize for me to take back home.
Let me know when it's my initiative. I go on 12.
Can I
do have a
respond?
plan,
I'll
but I
let you
can't
respond. I'll let you respond. Yeah.
Oh, am I gonna make a really bad decision? Am I gonna make a really bad decision? I'm gonna roll for it.
Oh no. But I was about to actively make a bad decision.
I
The
rolled.
first one this
I
game.
rolled. And
session.
Devana's just gonna be like, I hate saying this. Take me instead.
Come on.
Persuasion.
I know. But this is the deal they made. Persuasion. 1 second. Well, that's not great. That's an 11.
I want to do something while this is going on.
Sure. First, tell me what you're trying to do. Then
The scroll.
Oh,
It's the last Hail Mary that my character has is this scroll that for some reason is worth 10,000 gold. I don't know what it does. Maybe it'll do something to save us in this situation.
Now, I'll let you do that, but he will reply first, which is he just looks and says, "Your soul doesn't have merit just yet. However, it might in time. If that is what you offer, then I will collect when your time is due."
Wait,
Just
question.
know- yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're talking. So the pact with Darius didn't do anything like that, right?
Like a soul pact? Yeah, your soul isn't bound to Lodarius at all.
She's gonna accept. They're gonna be like,
Yeah.
if you
So-
leave, if you let her go, then
Now, here, because you're like down on 12 on initiative, UBC, here's what's going to happen. You're going to roll a dexterity check versus his dexterity. If you roll higher, you can pop the scroll before the brand appears,
All right.
essentially.
Here we go. Dexterity check, right?
Yep.
Let's see here. And 17.
Oh. He beats you. Oh, you go to like raise it up and you're like starting to like read the incantation on it. During that point, you see he snaps his fingers and this lick of flame flies out and just brands into your shoulder. You have, hold on, let me just tell you. All right. You have
Uh-huh.
the brand of Haruman,
Great.
second general of Zariel.
We know his name. Okay, good.
Yeah. And the brand is simply gonna be a marker on you from this person.
Great.
And you see, he also just says, "I'll leave this child now to honor this contract. But just remember, I will not be the last who comes for this one. You don't understand what you keep with you." And he's about to say more, and that's when your incantation goes off. And all right. So as you use your spell scroll, this is really funny, but this makes so much sense also. This is a scroll of Abidalzim's Horrid Wilting. It is an 8th level spell. So I need to roll a con save. This is gonna be interesting because this targets every creature in 30 feet.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Guys, we can't keep making these bad decisions.
I had no choice.
We
I
can
don't-
and
Okay.
will.
Nope, that's fine.
I
In
don't in AoE. Oh well. It's
oh
fine.
well.
I'm just gonna have to deal with the consequences.
So first, this guy's getting blasted for a lot of damage.
I know, but like so's everyone else. Like, I didn't mean to
If
TPK
if he
us.
dies, does the tracker thing disappear?
No, so if a devil dies on the material plane, they just reform in the hells.
Oh, fuck that.
And
Sorry,
It
guys.
it'll probably take him a couple years to come back, but yeah.
Because it's a 12d8.
Yeah, it's all good.
So we go
It's a
down to the hells and kill him,
12d8.
right?
It's
That's what we're
not
doing.
all good.
No, so there are 2 remaining ex machinas that have not happened yet, which get to go now. Firstly, Tristander's gonna try to take a reaction on that. Okay.
Listen, if I die, use my money to fix up the house, yeah?
What money?
I have 1100 gold. What do you mean, what money?
Oh, okay.
Planks of
I didn't know
wood
you had
like
that
start.
much.
Yeah, you see planks of wood start flying out of the walls to try and like wrap around some of the people in the radius, and basically the wood starts to like rot and decay rapidly in those places while he's basically tanking the wilting. But that isn't enough to get everyone. You see, Dagon he's also in range, right? Yeah. Dagon will use his reaction. As you see, he kind of like reaches into his pocket real quick and he clicks something. And this magic that's coming towards him just starts to like kind of buff it off of him instead. And Zelstein is down, not dead.
Really, it's like a domino effect of bad decisions.
It's
like
wild how it happened in like 3 different parts of the battlefield. Okay. You asked for help before passing out, Sapphire. Though no answer came from there on your 12. But as you're down and this, which I can let you guys know, is 70 damage is heading your way.
Motherfucker.
This
It's
will
12d8, guys. Of
yeah,
course
so
it's 70 damage.
this would like kill you multiple times over. Yeah. In that dark moment,
It would kill any of us once.
you
Or worse.
hear a question. What is it that you want?
I just want to protect my friends.
If I assist you in attaining this endeavor, are you willing to form a deal with me?
Fuck. Can I tell if this is celestial or not?
In this
I
moment,
don't recognize the
no.
voice either.
You're dying. Like in this moment, you have no clue.
What's the deal?
As long as you live, I will do everything in my power to make sure all of your goals are met within my capabilities. I will serve your needs and wants. And in return, when your time comes, you will belong to me.
I don't want someone to serve me, though. That just feels wrong. It's just.
It is simply the deal I offer. I shall aid you in every way. For the eventuality of your aid to me, of course.
See, the thing is, my soul is already technically belongs to someone else. So, like, I don't know how that's going to work.
You may leave that to me.
Fuck me. Fuck off. God damn it.
These higher entities are going to learn once they ask us to turn on each other. There's going to be a whole lot of broken pacts.
No, this is a deal. This is not a pact. This is worse. Oh, fuck. So, just so we're getting this clear, you want me to... Is this a promise or is this a pact? Is this an oath or is this a pact? Is what I'm trying to get at.
It can be two things at once.
It's gonna fucking make you paladin and warlock at the same time.
Triple multi-class, let's fucking do it. I think Sapphire, while dying, burnt, not doing great. Probably, I said this earlier today, and I do definitely regret it. So it can't fuck me in the ass twice, right? Let's do it. Fuck me up, baby girl.
I want to put a ban on that phrase.
All right. As you say your command word, you all would see in this like horrifying final moment potentially for Sapphire, this purplish star-like mark appears on Sapphire's neck. And with that, it glows, and you see this shadowy form, like pitch blackness, moving faster than your eyes can track it, begins to fly in, and it wraps around this darkness all around all of you. And you hear outside of this darkness the sounds of violence. And after a few seconds, the darkness dissipates. And you see all of the demons are dead. You see the devil is on the ground coughing up blood. Its armor battered and dented in. His sword shattered. And you see he's like limping his way back to the portal and just... I got my brand from this. It doesn't end here, mortals. You have made an enemy today. And he just like kind of like in a puff of like brimstone and fire, just like flies over towards the portal and retreats. And you see standing before you a tall, slender figure wearing a long black tailcoat, white gloves, and a tuft of black hair kind of covering half his face and like a ponytail.
Oh, damn
wearing
it.
Butler's
Fuck you!
attire.
No, not right now.
No!
Looks over at Sapphire, who is up, by the way, at full HP. As he does a very small bow and just asks, "Are you okay, my master?"
Let's just stick with Sapphire for now. I don't like being called master unless it's in bed, and that's just not the time for it right now. So, yeah, Sapphire works. I'm okay. Has the devil disappeared, or is it retreating right now, or is it gone?
He
Is
fucked
this
off.
scroll just like gone?
Yeah, scroll consumed.
Fuckers.
And
I'm going to go down and I'm going to kick that fucking devil's ass. It might take me a year to do it, but I'm going to fucking do it. And I'm okay, though. Thank you for your help.
And he kind of just like smiles
Who
and
do I
gives
call
you
you?
like a nod. You may call me Sebastian.
Of course. Of course.
And combat has ended. And Yathandril, you don't know what the fuck just
Dan,
happened. Yeah.
this will kill me if I don't do it. But if combat is ending before my form fades, I wanna run into the room, being like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I
Yeah,
will
you just see this
look at that.
monstrosity stumble in, like, hey, what the fuck's going on? As it like
Ugh.
dips away and turns back into estrogen.
I'm just gonna like just grab the railing, grab my forehead. I don't know what just happened.
It's fine. UBC, don't worry about it. We're
Where's
okay.
Jasper?
Wait, what? Jasper's gone again?
Like,
You
I
guys let
start
Jasper
heading
die
down the
again?
stairs. Negra, please drop the fire. I'm
Yeah, like you
burning.
see she drops the fire and she's just looking confused, just like, I don't know who that was, but and she's just like kind of like confused.
We're not gonna let
like,
anyone get to you, okay? We're gonna do our best to keep you safe. But that thing showed up and Jasper disappeared.
Which thing? Wait, is the devil still here?
No, it's gone.
Did anyone see
Which
anything?
thing? I was in the other room. What has happened?
Did you see anything? As I head up to the new person. Just seeing they're an elf, they're Imperial, they're coming from the other direction. Obviously they must be the reinforcements. I'm so sorry. I know we just met. I am Yabisi. I'm not the leader. I'm just the one that talks a lot. Yeah. Are you all right? What did you see? And I'm just sort of like looking nervous. This is like the tallest elf you might have ever seen. Yabisi's like 6'6", deep olive tone skin, like Mediterranean islander. And you know, there's some like decorative like white tattoos, 2 white dots, white lines on the chin. Really broad shoulders, wearing like a combination of like, it's all spattered with blood and demon gore right now, like I'm in a Dragon Age game. But it's all like leather and hides and kind of stitched together and canvas and one deep, beautiful green wool overcloak that looks like local. It looks like something a local would wear. And a penannular on the side. And you can see there's a torn, somewhat spattered tabard of Pan. And he just sort of comes up and he's like, "Are you all right, sibling?" In Elvish.
So she is quite tall. Similarly, she is very broad wood elf. She is wearing.
Me too.
Yeah, alongside kind of sort of the imperial sort of like headdress uniform that she's wearing. She does have the beginnings of, I guess, what would be like a headpiece that's a little bit antlered. She looks a little bit kind of roughed up. Her eyes are maybe a little bit darker than you're used to seeing with an elf. Sort of like of her complexion. She is very, very pale. Sort of red hair, kind of all scraggled and matted with blood. There's definitely like twigs and little bits and shit, sort of like just kind of still matted into it that she's clearly tried to get out a little bit. Her features are definitely sharper than you'd expect as well, but she will kind of dust herself down, will take a moment to kind of assess herself. I think I'm quite all right. Apologies. Your name again? I missed it.
It's Yabisi. Yabisi Leaf Dancer.
Lux,
Tan, is it possible that she, as a fellow wood elf, knows that I'm it? We're both the same age.
Yeah,
So it would be like recent history for us, right? I think. And she
because
might be older than me.
so because of where Yatandril's from, I think she wouldn't know.
Oh, okay. I must be from Jade Hollow. Because I just said a clan name.
okay. She'll kind of accept it. My deepest apologies. Is everyone quite all right? There are further reinforcements coming, but it's hell back there, to be perfectly honest with you.
Unfortunately, Yatandril, I don't know. I think we are alive, but we are most certainly not okay. One of our companions vanished.
All right.
Iglath, I'm sorry, I don't mean to dismiss you. Iglath, did you see anything? Did you see where Jasper went? What happened? Did he cast a spell?
I mean, I saw he ran outside and he pulled out a bunch of playing cards, and then he pulled a few of those out, and then the cards vanished, and then he vanished. Just little green.
One of the cards turned really black, and then it went poof. Well, after the devil thing with horns came in, it turned black and then poof.
I think this may be conversation for some of the captains to hear.
Yeah.
I'd like to request roll
absolutely.
call. Everyone in this one room, and she'll kind of motion back to kind of the room that she's in.
Come on, everybody. I kind of secure whatever entrance you're near, and come on into the main hall.
Yeah, like you see, everyone starts gathering up.
I use prestidigitation to kind of echo my name out, so we can get everybody here. The civilian, the townspeople are all in the basement.
All right, perfect. And yourselves, and she'll kind of look around everyone. She's definitely scanning everyone up and down.
You see, as you're looking past this entire group of people who they're all bloodied, wounded in different ways. You see this one fallen Asima looks at you and goes "Oh, so you're the Imperial reinforcements, right?"
Yes.
Ah, well met. Sheldon Flash, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I just got a table whack over here. You good? You good?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Was it Dagon?
Yeah, Dagon said Sheldon Flash.
He used the same terrible name that he used before.
I'm just gonna look at Dagon isn't he charming?
Yathandra looks him up and down with something of a sneer at that, but will take his hand. Larksong.
Where did the devil brand Devana?
Right shoulder.
But
is that visible or?
Up. No, they've got long sleeves.
Okay, cool. While all of this is happening, Sapphire is gonna grab Devana's arm and just pull her back a little bit away from up on the landing of the stairs or whatever. What the fuck was that? What did it want with Nedra? That's the second time it's happened today.
I can't just let them take her. She's just a child.
No, I know. I'm not saying what you did was wrong. I'm just saying, what do you think that was? Why do you think people are after her?
I don't know. I was gonna try and talk to her, but didn't get a chance.
It doesn't look like she knows what's going on, and the people at the carnival seemed afraid of her.
Yeah,
I don't like this.
I don't think it's her fault.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But
we have to keep her safe. And Devana will look over where would have tried before to grab Nedra and pull her away from all of this to sort of give her space. But,
While that's happening, actually, after shaking hands, Sheldon will also quickly come up to you, you pulling Nedra away, sees that, and he kind of comes up to you as well, and just looks Nedra up and down real quick, "You okay, kid?" And she's like, I don't know. He was strong. He was trying to take me. He was trying to take me away, but the way he was looking at me, it's like I could hear him in my head or something. But it wasn't talking like you people are talking. It was speaking in the other language, and like she says a few words, and if anyone knows it, that's infernal.
No,
You
I
see,
don't think.
Dagon's just like, oh, Sprout
Sprout
also
knows
has.
Infernal?
Sprout knows Infernal!
Sprout knows Infernal?
Oh no.
Dagon's just like, what the fuck? And
Yeah, this
I
might have
also
happened.
have it.
Sprout's a baller.
Sprout
She-
knows as languages Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Druidic, Inferno, and Sylvan.
I am so
Uh,
glad he has a mouth now. I am so glad he has a mouth
So the
now.
two of you who know Infernal as well as Dagon, like you would all immediately gather that she was like quoting whatever the guy said, and what he was saying to her was, "I have come to retrieve you by way of my master. Please come home with me."
Huh.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Is she some kind of runaway princess or whatever?
At this point.
If you're a runaway from the Infernal realm, that's.
I mean, you have the princess, you have the fighting, and you have the talking pet, which is Sprout. So it's like the whole pack for a Disney princess.
I'm gonna check on Tristan.
Yeah, Tristan
And make
was
sure
holding that one side on his own. You see, he's like covered in scrapes and bruises. He's just like holding himself up with a sword, like.
I'm gonna help him up and set him down in a chair.
Yeah, you know, he's just like, oh, thanks. That was quite the battle.
It was. I'm sorry I couldn't come and help you. And I'm just gonna sort of like tuck a lock of hair behind his ear, and cast prestidigitation and get all the dirt, grime, and sweat and blood
Yeah,
off
you
of
just like
his
clean
body.
him up. Yeah.
He's a prince. He needs to look like one. And I whisper that in his ear before immediately pivoting and turning back all of my attention.
As you pivot away, you just see him blushing.
Look, prince, you should look like. And then
Yep.
immediately turns my attention back to Magpie's character.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that my companions are so distracted. Our ward, Negra, was being attacked. It appears that these demonic incursions, she's like the center of it.
She'll kind of sweep her eyes sideways to her.
She doesn't know. We've had a chance to talk to her, but we've pieced together that Negra is actually 12. I don't know if some spell has been cast on her, or if there's something going on with time. But we found her at the fighting pit that was over a temple, and then he kind of goes into like a very truncated version of the most recent events. You know, he's like, we were at a carnival. The carnival was over a temple. Negra was there as a pit fighter. I was the champion. The thing blew up. Something terrible happened in the temple, which caused a rip to the abyss. There's a demon army, and that is what's led to everything we're dealing with now. I keep it very concise.
Most things we're dealing with now.
Yathadril,
small rip into the Infernal realms was separate.
Yathadril, whatever you're basically saying kind of corroborates with what Captain Avelo gave you on as like reports essentially for intel. The only new details are like the existence of this Nedra and the fact that they had more detail of what the inside of the temple was like and how it started from beneath it and all of that. That is new information. But the fact that these people were at the pyramid and it blew up, that was known at this point. And you also see Dagon, like once he's like looked Nedra over, looks over at Divana and just eyes your shoulder.
Well, is it like branded true to shirt?
No. It is not visible. He eyes the shoulder.
Oh, he sees it. Fuck.
And he just looks up at you. I heard your little conversation with that devil. You know, considering the story I had just told you back at the temple, one would think you would be well advised against making deals with devils.
Do I hear this?
Roll me a perception. Because they did go aside.
Yeah, I think Savannah is like, she's a child. I've already made deals today, and I don't know.
You've made deals today, well. Again, based on everything I just told you earlier today, one would think dealing with anything beyond the mortal coil is perhaps not the most advisable. Did you forget about that bastard who, tried to kill me because he became a devil?
I do what I need to keep people safe. That's all.
Kind of like stares you for a moment. He's about to say more, and then he's like, I mean, I've done worse. Fair enough, I suppose. And he kind of just looks you over and goes like, just be ready. Whenever that fucker comes to collect, we're going to have to deal with him.
It'll just be one other thing on the list. It'll be fine.
Yeah. And as you see, that happens, at some point the cellar also opens. And you see the townsfolk start to kind of come out to just kind of peer through, like, we're safe kind of a thing. Just to peek. And you see some of them are wounded and hurt. It seems underground there was a fight happening as well.
Oh, no.
Because if you guys remember, the basement had a secret entry as well.
Yeah.
But
Is Narcissus okay?
yeah. Narcissus seems fine. A little scruffed up, but fine.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
And you see outside, these Imperial troops are spreading everywhere, dealing with stuff. So you guys get like a moment's reprieve here as the larger scale of the battle is being handled by like a whole platoon of soldiers that has arrived now. And as everyone's kind of like, resting up and everything, you obviously all know Jasper is in here, but I'll just ask like one by one, for when you're resting, recovering, does anyone do anything specific?
Yeah, wait, well, that depends. Did I or did I not overhear the conversation? I rolled a 15.
15? I'll say no.
Okay.
The only thing specific I do is I go and find like a private corner somewhere, maybe near a window where I can see the woods. Before I go to sleep, and get rest. And I am going to pray.
All right.
I'm just going to play. I'm going to play as close as I can from memory that song I heard from Tristan.
Oh, roll me performance with advantage.
Fuck.
Okay. I don't know where this is going to go, but UBC has just had a really rough day and needs 18.
Oh, Jesus.
18. You start humming the song and like praying, and you just hear. So, child, you remember my song? I am glad that it can be a source of comfort in your moments of rest. And I am sorry for all the things you're having to deal with. There is a lot happening in this world, and I am doing what I can. But I am just one person, and I am spread thin. And it is in these moments I look to lean on the stout hearts like yours that hum with these beautiful melodies in the darkest of times. You already know you'll always have me by your side, but that doesn't mean that I am your only friend. Don't forget who you are, where you've come from, and don't forget who protected them for all those years. And even as that voice says that to you, you feel your blade hum.
Nod. And I pull out the sword, put away my loot, get on the little makeshift cot that everyone's kind of made up, curl up with the blade, close my eyes, and just start meditating and trancing about the sea.
As you do that, you start hearing bubbles, waves, the rain, and in the quietness dulling around you, you feel almost like a mental bap on your head. Like someone, like almost like, playfully reprimanding you, or like, the way like a parent would, like, hey, stop it, kind of a thing. And you feel like that bap on your head, and you just hear very different voices go, "What have your friends and you have been up to? Yes?"
Trying to save the world. Trying to stop the next onrush.
Save the world, you say? Well, all the oceans just got a lot more dangerous. Over the last few hours, many of our kin, be that the fish, the merfolk, they've all had to take all kinds of problems. They've had to abandon their homes. These waters are getting far too dangerous to live in. You were given that sword to break the storm, not to bring it.
You're right. I will lead the heirs of Trisender to the sea.
Right. Well, from what I can tell, the tides of the seas will take you eventually anyway. Do what you need to do on land for while you can. Soon enough, you'll be spending quite a bit of time in my domain. Away from Udot's clutches. Finally.
Oh, I look forward to it, Mother.
Well, you have done well to survive what you have. And I do still feel bad for not being able to save most of your kin. And you feel like almost like someone like doing this to you, like kind of like, nuzzling your face with like their hand. And just take your time, mend your wounds. Eventually, when the tides do take you, I know you'll do well enough. And I know you still have to make your journey home. It's a long swim. But until then, there are two things. Eventually, when you leave this place and go to your next piece of land, you're going to find one more friend there. He's also someone who's been trapped at seas for quite a bit. Possibly a useful ally for you later. He doesn't serve me, but he certainly reveres me. And As for the second thing, you want that sword to do a little more than just swing. These dark tides need a bit of a break, wouldn't you say?
I agree, yes.
Fret not, child. The wave is tempestuous, but as long as you go with the flow, you'll reach your destination. And you feel like a very like warm and heavy hand kind of pull you in for an embrace. And as she lets you go, eventually you feel revitalized, and you also see that your weapon. You didn't notice this detail before, but right at the base of the hilt, a faded rune begins to re-etch itself onto the blade. Right now, it doesn't mean much. It just says in Celestial Tempest. And you. Yeah. So here, you can obviously take a level in Paladin, or if you
Yes.
want, you can also take a level in the Fathomless Warlock.
Ooh.
Triple multi-class, baby.
Your choice, of course. You
Oh.
don't have to.
Multi-class, actually.
Fathomless Warlock. No,
So-
I'm gonna take another level in Paladin.
That works.
For sure.
Am I the
Oh
only
my
one who didn't
God.
get a multi-class option when leveling up this time?
You have literally entropy on your side. What multi-class
Yeah.
do you need?
I didn't say I need one, I just feel left out.
Fair
Just feel
enough.
left out.
There used
Hey,
to be one
you-
Pyocaster.
Oh, so awesome.
But yeah.
And that will be, and that is the only specific thing I do. That's it.
All right.
I
Epandrel. Yeah, sorry.
kind
go
of
ahead.
I wanted to ask, are there characters who really need healing at the moment, so I can take care of that?
Say that again. Or just healing?
Yeah, just anyone, like any characters or anyone that needs healing at the moment.
Yeah, lots of people do. I'll say you go around and start like patching them up however you can.
Yeah, I wanted to like go around do that with like whatever supplies I can manage
Bandages,
as a
salves.
non-healer. Like specifically, I want to also like help like Ike kind of properly
Yeah.
deal with his
Like
arm.
even like Zalstein and Risk get up, they heal each other, then they start healing everyone else around them.
I will say that Sprout does keep the little fruits for like from the branches, because now they're not just little leaves, they're branches now. He grew. It keeps the little branches for Devana, and is going to go ahead and give them to Devana when Devana isn't like surrounded by people. Just gives like a little offering, and kind of pats, I'm guessing somewhere on the hip, wherever he can reach, like, it's going to be okay. Here you go. These and it's like 1d6 hit points each. You roll the dice and see how much you get.
How much did you give Devana? How many?
2d6 technically, if both fruits.
Oh, the fruit. Both. Okay, about 2 fruits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, they were like, oh, thank you, Sprout. I'll put these to good use. And then I will pocket them for now to hand out to other people.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll say like through all of the clerics and everyone like kind of patching each other up, everyone can be on full health. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Because like you have like like 2 life clerics, you have a nature cleric, and then you have like Res, whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah.
And yeah, like so you're all like patching each other up. And yes, so I was asking Yathandril, what are you doing during all of this? You see your troops have gone around, they've cleared the perimeter out, they're also patching themselves up. It's very similar, essentially.
Yeah, so I feel like she probably would have gone round kind of helped out where she could, kind of
Mhm.
spell wise. And I'm guessing the rest of the camp is staying in the house.
Yeah, right now everyone's in the house in different places, just getting like whatever empty spots to get dressed. They're all like in their own little alcoves, if you will. Like,
Yeah. It seems like there's a little bit of hubbub surrounding Divana. She doesn't want to go and talk to them, but she might spend a little minute kind of just monitoring conversations. There's
Yeah.
been a lot of talk about this child that they have with them, and she doesn't trust Dagon. She's got weird fucking vibes about this guy that's just vibing. She she's just got a little bit of a sense of something's fucked up. And
Yeah.
she's just gonna monitor the conversation. She's just listening in, just kind of
Mhm.
not making herself stealthy. She's just gonna go and sit in whatever room seems the most comfortable
All right.
nearby so she can listen in.
If that's the case, I will still ask for a stealth roll just to see if they notice or not.
Yeah.
And Nirvana, you were talking to Dagon about something.
I think it was just a conversation. I think it wasn't much else. I think Ivana was just saying, explaining kind of their reasons for doing what they did.
No, I meant like what you told me earlier. Like you did want to talk to Dagon about something.
Oh God. It's now the moment. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's gonna have to wait maybe because Jasper's also gone, and that is also one of Divana's. But I think Divana will ask Dagon, like, do you have any ways of contacting people who are far away?
Contacting people? I mean, I should have at least a use or two of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm looking for Jasper, my friend.
Oh,
Could
all
reach
right.
out.
He isn't here. All right, he disappeared.
Yeah, again.
And he's just like, well, what do you want to know? Like, you want to just check if he's still alive, or?
Well, yeah, I want to ask where he is.
Fair enough. And he pulls up like a scroll and like casts it. And Jasper, you hear in your head, hello, Jasper. This is Dagon Huxley, recent compatriot of Divana's. Just checking in. If you are alive, and if you are alive, where the fuck are you? Cheers.
This fucking man.
You can just do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just do that.
Yeah.
You don't know how old that bag of holding is.
Jasper will respond as such. Right, yes, every fucker's talking in my head today. Within the abyss, I'm back now. Got some friends, I think. Don't know where I am, but trying to make my way back. Much love.
And
I hate this.
It's gotta be like a letter. So of course he responds.
There's like a little pause, and then you just hear Dayon kind of like snicker to himself, and then he looks at you, Divana, and just goes, well, good news, he is alive. Middling news, he was in the abyss. Better news, he is out of the abyss and has made some new friends. So I think he's doing fine. He isn't exactly sure where he is, but he's on the way back, he said.
Okay. Divana just sort of like looks down and drops their like face in their hands, just so like tired of all of this.
Take a
All
nap.
right, thank you.
Embrace your elven hat.
Yeah,
going for a
the
trance.
little 1/4 of it. Yeah.
We'll have a hug and a cry about it later.
Yeah. Like,
So yeah, he
okay.
just looks at you like, there you go. He's fine.
Is he though, or any of us?
I mean, man went to the abyss and made some friends. It's pretty good, all things considered, if you went to the abyss.
I don't know if I would class that as good. I think I just looks up at him for a second. Is like, how do you do all this? I've only been doing this for a couple days, and
Just when you ask that, you see he tightens the bandage around cheek and like just shutting him up further, and then just puts a hand on your shoulder, and he just goes like, well, step 1, compartmentalize.
well, I don't think that's a good way of going about it.
Well, I have like 50 different problems and a couple of sworn enemies. If I think about them all at once, I won't get anything done.
I suppose.
Right now, all you can do is look at what's in front of you. We're in Phandalin. People are dying. We save those people. The rest of the town is being sorted out. Once all of that dust settles, we start repairs. We recover our wounds. Well, you can be worried about your friend. He is also too far for you to help right now. Worrying is just going to make your survivability here even worse.
Above table, they can heal as well?
He did, yes.
Okay, so he's fine. I feel like Yvonne looks very frazzled right now. And she's gonna be like, right, I think I'm gonna find somewhere quiet and think for a bit. I'll speak to you later.
Take your time. If you need a bit of a nightcap or a drink, let me know.
No, I don't wanna go there. Can you look after Nedra, please?
You see, he kind of like looks over to her, like sitting on the other end of the room, and kind of just like gives you a nod and just goes, "Oh, don't worry. I'll keep an eye. Tend to have a soft spot for outcasts and other unwanted things."
Oh, you're not unwanted, just so you know.
Been being reminded that today and yesterday so far. Could get used to this.
Dagan, that mask that you're wearing, it doesn't seem very comfortable. I've seen it on my sister before, and it never did her any good. I think you've shown your true colors today by helping people. So maybe you should do more of that, and don't worry as much as how you're being perceived.
You see, again, his face like flickers for a second, just like, and he just goes, there you go, saying things that confuse me again, but, well, think of it less like a mask and more like armor for this particular situation.
I don't think those are two very different things. I think they're both trying to shield you from hurt.
I suppose at the very least, I don't need to wear any armor around you. That can be a start.
I think that's a good start. And I'm glad that you feel that way. I really am. Right, I'm gonna take a breather. If anything goes wrong, just let me know.
Oh, I'll be around, don't worry. And he kind of like gives a nod and like looks at Ned and goes like, all right, come along. Let's play tag or something. And like they go into the other room.
I think Nirvana will try and find a quiet room if there is one, or just somewhere quiet, and we'll just be there.
All right.
Uh,
Sapphire, yeah.
So, upon hearing, I'm assuming that Sapphire, everyone was like in the same general area when they heard news about Jasper's exploits, and
Yeah.
Sapphire's is going to slowly get up and walk out of the manor, make their way towards the forest. I'm guessing since it's like
woods?
How far is the forest from the manor?
It's a bit like, because the manor's on a hill. You have to go down to the hill. Like, the forest is outside the town's borders, essentially.
Oh, there's no forest like on the back of the manor. Like, there's no trees there.
The back of the manor is out. Like, the manor is the edge of the city or town, essentially. So going to the woods means you're leaving the town.
Yeah. Okay. How far do you think it would be? Like a couple hundred feet?
Take you an hour.
An hour? Fuck. Okay, that's too far. Okay. Is there no like clump of trees or like an orchard or like stuff in the close to the manor that's like just a bunch of trees?
I'll say you can find like a couple of trees close enough, sure.
Yeah. So Sapphire's just gonna walk over to the trees, whatever. Reach into their pocket, pull out the dagger, whatever dagger that they use, and just start. It just starts slowly. It's like just randomly carving into the tree, which gradually turns more and more violent. Just like against the tree, over and over, harder. As went to the fucking abyss and is back. Less than 5 minutes. That's all that he was gone. I'm glad he's okay, but God fucking damn it. Why was it not this easy for me? And just wailing against the tree as hard as they can, tears streaming down their face. Just the dagger has slipped from their hand. It's cut into the palm. Daggers drop the dagger on the floor. Still hammering into the tree. I don't fucking understand. I looked everywhere and I've lost. He's back already. Why?
As you're crying and attacking this tree, you hear like a voice call you from behind you, like just someone like clearly approaching you, just being like, "Everything okay?"
What?
You turn, you see it's red.
Sapphire's gonna wipe their eyes before turning around. Yeah, no, it's fine. Everything's fine. Just, long day, busy day. I needed to blow off some steam. Are you okay? I saw you. You looked like you were on fire, pun intended.
Well, at least you can still make jokes.
Yeah, it's the one thing I'm good at.
I mean, you were good at fighting as well, but, well, she kind of gets closer to you and just, like, pats your shoulder, like, if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, but you did survive the day, however busy you might call it. There's at least some solace to take in that.
I've died more times this week, or like almost died and come back to life this week, than I have in my entire I don't even know how long I've been around. only so much. It feels like an affront to everything that I stood for. To keep defying death over and over and keep coming back.
That isn't the unnatural thing. Trying to survive in a catastrophe is what makes us people. I mean, I'm right there with you. It's been near death after near death for me recently, too, and especially today, I guess. But as I said, we made it, and whatever else we were planning to do before all this shit hit the fan, we can just get back to doing once we survived successfully. Being upset about how things could have been, well, that rarely tends to go anywhere productive. No, I didn't mean to pry. I did overhear a little bit, but well, some stuff sounds unfair. Sometimes that's just how things go.
Yeah. It's only fair, right? I tried to pry into your notes. You eavesdrop on me hitting a tree.
Oh, it was not eavesdropping. I was walking out to just catch my breath, and let's just say you weren't being very quiet, dear.
Oh, I am known for not being quiet, but that's not the point.
Maybe today you can use a day to relax with a drink rather than do anything else with one.
Yeah.
I have a glass of wine. We can just fucking rest and deal with our wounds.
Yeah.
And I feel like you can use it almost as much as me right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, I saw you out there, and it's frustrating when the one thing you're good at is the one thing that the bad guys know how to fight.
Oh, in my line of work, it tends to be a hindrance. Don't worry, I have a few tricks to deal with that hindrance.
You need to teach me how you did that, though. The fire shit that you were pulling was really cool. And Sapphire just leans against the tree and just sits down with their back against it and with the wine, whatever glass that Red offered.
Yeah.
Slowly just sipping from it. But I would love to learn how to do fire shit. I used to be very good at it, but it's been a while.
Oh. Well, we're stuck in the same catastrophe. If we get the time for it, why not? Though mind you, most of mine comes rather innately.
Oh, so does mine. So.
Ah.
Never could really do the whole study thing, you know. So, I mean, I can read, but, you know, not. Yeah.
I mean, I understand what you mean. Personally, I'm quite acquainted with books myself. It just so happens that I could also just do certain things, I suppose. And you see, you don't need to roll inside. She's being a little evasive about that. Like, she's just being a little skirting around actually saying a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you guys like spend some time kind of like relaxing there. Anything else from anyone?
I just want to, actually, this might take too long, but I basically wanted to, Keston's going to go around doing essentially like a mental wellness and health, like just mini session with everyone.
So, yeah, the chunk of that we will RP for sure, which will take a while, so we can do it in the next session essentially.
She just decided she needs to like make sure people are doing okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna go talk to every NPC you've adopted. Yes, that'll take
only the NPCs that she cares about, and also probably the PCs.
Yeah. Of course.
Definitely, Sapphire. We need to talk about the full Goblin thing.
Yathandril, yeah.
So she was following the conversation, kind of with Dagon and Divana.
Yeah.
We'll kind of slink after Divana.
Okay.
and Riley's going to hate me because this means we have to be shit hot on meeting each other. And we'll wait until they're in a quiet room together.
Yeah, so
Or we'll kind
basically
of
when
try and,
Dagon left. Yeah.
yeah, sort of will let herself in, and we'll kind of stand next to the doorway. We'll close the door behind herself. We'll kind of. Do you have just one moment? I have to go and recollect with my people, but just a moment.
Yeah, the muting thing is fun. Lana is gonna be like, I think they don't even notice that that the thunder was following, and we'll kind of startle and we'll turn around and be like, sure. Sorry, what was your name?
Evandrel.
Oh, my name's Devana. How can I help you?
It's a simplistic question. And she'll kind of point to the medallion. My sister wore something like that years ago. Illidan, I had one also. I've lost her, lords, centuries past. How did you come across that?
I hate you two so much. I think oh god. I think the Vanna's gonna like sort of look really confused for a second and be like, I was given it by my parents. My sister has the other half, but she's done something. The exact same one?
Evandrel will kind of take a few steps closer to her, and will kind of very smartly almost bow to try and take hold of it to have a look at it. And we'll turn it over in her fingers.
Can I try and avoid that?
Yeah, you can like pull back. Yeah.
Yeah, the Vanna will. I think one is gonna go and try and reach for the Vanna stuff. Like, what are you trying to do?
Oh, I just wanted to see it. My sister's, it spoke to her. Yours speaks to you, I'm presuming.
No, I mean, not really, but my sister took it off at some point, and she's different now. Do you think it speaks to her?
I wouldn't entirely be too sure, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I wouldn't be concerned. My sister, yes, is long since passed, but all natural, nothing peculiar. It's just strange to see something so homely again.
Can I get an insight check?
Sure. And I'll say Ethandrel,
The reason
whatever you want to roll.
The reason I'm doing insight is because this is an elf, and it said there's natural causes that happened, and because she said she's very old, I don't know. I don't know if Devon knows a lot about like how elves aging work, but that's something
There's
my
an
ancestors can
ancient
kind of.
elf.
Yeah. That is a 23.
All right.
There was a 19 on the die. I should add.
It was a 11 deception.
She's lying. You see, like a little bit of, the story isn't adding up. Kind of a twitch. Like that can't be how it went.
Yeah, I think Anna looks at her for a moment and just goes like, "Whatever you're trying to do." No, what? Oh.
Then would you like the honest answer, child?
I think I know the answer. It didn't end well, did it?
It drove her mad. To the ends of the world and beyond the 7 seas. Now, if you would like assistance before it does the exact same to you, I may be able to help you.
How I spoke to some god that is associated with, but I don't hear any voices, I promise. What would you do? Who are you? Other than your name, who are you?
Oh, my little mayfly. How do you know precisely this was a god?
I don't know anything really. But also, I don't know you. I don't know what your intentions are. Uh, what would you do? How would you help?
I will not ask you to do anything now, but in a small while from now, I will return onto your life path. I will ask you a question. The answer will be yes or no. Then you will make your decision.
What question is that?
There's no fun in giving away the secret. You should not be allowed to ruminate on it, or you will scare yourself. That is how people work, I have found in my lifetime.
Yeah, looks a second, just like I've been scared by a lot of things lately, but there's one thing I do know is that no matter what would happen to my sister, I'll do anything for her. I mean, I think all of what I've done today proves that enough. Let's say I choose to half trust you. Any advice that might help me save her?
Euthandril will kind of lean down a little bit and we'll try and, instead of going anywhere near the medallion, we'll try and sort of gently set her sort of lower hooked finger to Divana's chin, almost in a very motherly fashion, and just look after yourself first. You know the phrase, you cannot pour from an empty cup. I am rather afraid you are at the bottom dregs. You give yourself far too much from what I have seen, and sooner or later there will be nothing left to save your sister with.
I guess. But I'm just one person, and these are all very big things. Gods, devils, other entities. I can't do that alone. So I need help.
Darling, how many people do you have around you currently? How many people do you have willing to put themselves on the line for your life?
I don't know. I don't want them to do that. Everyone has their own stuff, and I don't know. It's been a long day.
I'm not asking how many would necessarily put their lives on the line, but if they had to, I'm getting the sense you have something of a family here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you seek to return to your family. What has been wrought from nothing, I'm presuming it would be easier to repair. For all you know, your sister could be out there. That is what I'm understanding, yes?
She's out there, just different. And I think I looked at her for a second, like, what's the medallion about? Why did you have it? Where did you get it?
I have much the same story as you, Mayfly. My mother gave it to me centuries past. My sister won, myself won. We noticed little more of information from it. There was nothing ever to necessarily sink your teeth into. It would speak to my sister. She would spend night upon night driving herself to the ground with it. Mine was tossed to a lake. Heavens only knows what happens to it, though I have a... And she'll kind of pointedly look down. Small inclination.
Where did your parents get it?
There are things lost to history that some of us are not privy to. I think it is in the unknowing that we find some sort of solace. There will be some greater purpose. As of yet, I'm presuming it's found nobody strong enough. My sister and I clearly were not the ones to hold them. Perhaps you and your sister may be. Power, perhaps. Information, knowledge. Truth be told, I have little to no idea, but something with that much power willingly staying with you for this long, perhaps it is a good sign.
You just said that I possibly couldn't trust whoever's on the other end. And then I will look at the medallion, and there's still the words that aren't finished, right? It's like a couple of words and it's not finished. I think then I will take it. We'll hold it quite tightly because I don't really trust it fully, but we'll hold it out for her to see. I'll go like, you know, what are the words are supposed to be here?
You can roll me a
Above
religion check.
Ho ho ho! Hold the line caller. That's a 21.
You would know, yeah, you would know some of the things because you're looking at it. You can see there's some words written there in like, different languages and stuff, and you just start like mouthing it like. Broken halves be made whole. The lost seed of the sun's bane. Rots away in gold cross. In golden walls and golden halls. Behind the emerald trunk. Until the very sun falls.
Vandrel will read this aloud. And then we'll kind of think for a moment, or is looking at least like she's thinking deeply. Perhaps something to do with the night. Sun falls gives way to moon.
Right. Above table, that's me saying enough Nirvana. And moon. Okay. Right. I think Nana goes like, right. Well, it's been a long day. I'm going to think about this some other time. What was your sister's name?
Illidan.
Illidan.
She was fantastic.
I'm sure she was. When I pray tonight, I'll add her to it.
She will kind of set her hand to her chest, and then, thank you. We will cross paths again. And she'll kind of give one last little, very militaristic sort of bow of the head. Will turn about and walk out of the room.
All right. Euthangel turns around, starts walking out. Lastly, we cut away to a high-speed chase across the skies above Particle Bay as you see Larxus flying overhead in lightning with one hand tucked around a Runt and another hand tucked around a Jasper, dodging around lasers being fired from the sky from behind
Yes.
that shadowy figure behind the clouds. And across the sky, horrendously large, malformed abyssal demons beginning to like sprout out of the waters, fly up towards him, and he just dodges, dips around whatever he can do, and just yelling at you like, if you can do it, then cover me. If you can, just keep your head down. And he's just flying. Is there anything you want to try to do to assist him in any way?
I mean, yeah, I can pop off some necroblasts. That's about all I've got, I think, from range.
Give me a roll to hit.
14?
14. Yeah, okay. So at least the smaller ones you're able to at least shoot at, but you see, these are far bulkier than anything you were fighting back at, like Fandolin. These things are barely getting, like, scratched or anything really. And you see at the same time, like, Runt has basically gotten onto Larxus's back and has pulled out a crossbow and is just like aiming down and taking shots with sneak attack and steady aim. And just you see with each shot, a demon is dying. And
he's a lot better built for this than I am.
It's almost like I said it like
He's also like level 13, right? So
but yeah, you see like them flying around, like taking shots. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
If you fail this by more than 5, it's very bad.
Okay.
The man already died. Come on.
Well,
14?
okay, so you're like dodging around, and one of these lasers like just nicks you on the side, and you fully go out of consciousness as it does 50 damage, but you won't die from it because you see Larxus carrying you just essentially with his lightning, like 4 CPRs you while carrying you and stabilizes you at 1 instead. And you are being just flown across, like losing consciousness, and you just hear like, damn it, Ron told him. Fine, fine. And like he just like kind of grabs on and like you wake up a little while later. You are standing in front of what looks like gigantic gates and a walled city and a bunch of gnomes with very futuristic rifles aimed down at you. And you, being as traveled as you know you are at the gates of Mirthcroft. And you see they're like aiming at you, and like Loxus has a hand up in front of you, and just being like, "Don't shoot. I just need one mage to teleport us away." And basically like that like standstill happens for a bit. Eventually you see this one gnome comes out, very old looking, and literally like if anyone has watched a certain show might recognize a character once again. Big bushy white mustache, like blonde wild hair, like that golds up and goes back, wearing like these like inventor little goggles on the top of his forehead. And he kind of just like makes his way out like, what is this? Squints his eyes. Are you Luxus? You're not supposed to be alive. And he just goes, I just need to get back to the old man. That's all. And this one, where'd you say you want to go?
I need to get to Fandolin.
The mining
Sword
village.
Coast? Yeah. That's where shit's going down. Hordes of fiends, tribunal, the military, everyone's there. It's fucking kicking off, to be honest. All my friends are there. I need to get there.
As you
Looks at
look
Runt
up,
and goes,
while
you should probably come.
while explaining, you look up and you see the gnome is like very uncomfortably close to you, observing you. Interesting. Subject does not show any signs of hallucination. Wait a minute. Did you say there were abyssal creatures there?
Yes, came out of a big rift.
Not good at all. Okay. I have a lot of new items on my agenda. Very recently added, mind you. Fine. You all? Lionsgate, yes? They'll just like nod. You Fandolin. I think I know what that is. And you see he just like snaps back on like armband he has, and you see like a astral projection of the world map, and he's like, I think it's around there. The coordinates should map out. Okay. Well, as with all things regarding the arcane, things can go a little finicky. But good luck.
I've learned this.
And he just like slaps that, and you see like he casts teleport on you guys. Well, 2 separate teleports, and you see like right before like you are ported out, like Runt looks at you like, thanks for the help. If I run into you again, I'll pay you back. And Laxus just gives you a nod like,
Should should look up your old friends while you're at it. We might need them.
Oh, friends.
Are we getting the
Right.
band back together?
I have my own things to look into, yeah. As I said, thanks. And like Laxus just looks at you and goes like, well, if you're heading into the abyss again, try not to get killed. I think I need to catch up on some stuff. Name's Laxus, by the way.
Good advice. Jasper, Skylar, I would say you probably heard of me, but frankly, you won't have.
And you see he's about to start being like, I don't know, and like teleports away. And then like you see this person comes up to you like, now you might be a little, I don't know exactly where to teleport you, so good luck. And like cast the spell on you, and you appear upside down on a tree, like about 20 minutes away from Fandolin. And I think that is where we will end our session.
I am Stan, and also Magpie. I am sending you my therapist bill.
That's so valid. You should.
Oh.
I think Anne has to pay for one therapy session for all of us at this point.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't pay for my own therapy. Oh. But yes.
Can we get some Pantsless tables like therapy sponsorship, please?
When has this fucking session turned into Cowboy Bebop at the end, where they were fucking flying through the sky, lasers everywhere? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Then
so
you
when you
see
get to
there's
endgame stuff,
dwarfs.
it looks very different from a level 4 adventure.
There's dwarfs that live in the sky and shoot lasers.
That's not a thing. But
there was the abyss. There was like, what in the...
This was like
you guys
spying
involved in
sessions.
9 hells. Anyway, before I digress, hope you guys had fun playing. Thank you so much, Magpie, for joining us for this cursed session. I hope you had fun.
Yes,
Hope
amazing.
everyone watching
I'm
had
so sorry,
fun.
Magpie.
I had so much fun. I have no idea what's just happened the last few hours.
I shall hopefully see you in a future guest session again.
I don't think I should. I
No,
think
it'd
it
be
brings
great.
cursed energy.
Oh no, this
We
will be
need
the
that
last
cursed
it's all right,
energy.
we're
It makes for
I've
good
aged 10
content.
years.
We're just mayflies. We'll be gone by the time you're
You
around.
need a restoration for Sprout. It's fine.
Yabisi gets it.
And,
Yabisi
yeah.
gets it.
So
You these
much
mayfly.
move.
Oh, that's adorable. I love that. That makes sense.
But yes, hope you all had fun watching. We will be back with next session this Friday before we take a
Oh
longer break
God, I'm not
after
ready.
that, because scheduling is fun. And yes, I think that's everything from me. I have been your Dungeon Master, Tan Fighter. You can find me at Tan Fighter on Blue Sky now, and Tan
Yay.
Fighter 117 on Instagram, and Tan Fighter on Discord, blah, blah, blah. I do voice acting, I do TTRPG stuff, and if you need any of that stuff done, you know who to hit up, especially for creepy voices that traumatize people. And joining me, as always, have been our lovely players. We'll start with whatever order I see people in. We'll start with Ivana.
Hi, I'm Anna or Riley, whichever one you prefer. I use the them pronouns, and I'm definitely human. Also, I'm being attacked. You can find me anywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm on pretty much every social media that includes Blue Sky. I've pretty much left Twitter to the wayside because fuck that. I'm a comic writer. I'm a TTRPG writer. I do sensitivity reading. If you need any of that, please let me know. Please hit me up. I work for a bunch of different people, and I've got all the credentials on my website, which is just peculiarplans.com. As for other stuff, I am part of a Pathfinder Actual Play podcast, which is called Twilight's Edge over at Tumble True. I am very contrary to this character. I am playing an absolute edgelord of a bastard wizard, which is very fun. So yeah, you can find that on your podcast platforms, I suppose. And yeah, Friday I'm here again to get more psychic damage. Yay! That's it, I think. Yay! That's it. Bye.
Yeah, BC.
Yes. Hello. I am Hector, aka Okami, everywhere else on the internet. I am. You can find me here tomorrow. Once again on Pantsless Tables for the premiere of a new show that myself and Aziz are going to be in called Dare to Dream, where I will be playing a fabulous character that is just going to steal the show. So come here tomorrow morning. Friday, of course, for the second follow-up episode to this. And yeah, that's all that I'm working on right now. I have more stuff coming up next week. Lots of stuff in the can. Follow me on Blue Sky. Also, my Blue Sky link is also the link to my itch.io. I am a game designer. I have 3 games on there. Light of Hope, a 5e Puerto Rican Taino flavored adventure zine, and a couple little indie games that try them out. Fair Season and Dual Sold. Give them a shot, and if you're broke, I got community copies too. Play my games, have a good time. And I'm gonna shoot it off to Mike, the cause of all of my problems today.
I am Mike. I am and always will be the cause of everyone's problems. You can find me at Run Like Craig on Blue Sky and Run Like Craig 1979 on Insta, although I am a terrible person at posting photographs and shit. I just don't take them. So Insta is mainly me just sharing other people's creativity. Yeah, I am a sports writer and am available for any other writing work that people have going and wish to throw my way, because fuck it, why not extend my branches?
Hell yes. And then we'll go with Sprout.
Hello, I am Rice or Ricecakes, and today I've played Sprout, at the moment the least troublesome one. For now, at least.
Sure.
You can look however you want, Hector, but you're the one that started
I'm
a fight
sorry.
in the middle of an arena. We do not talk
I'm
about
sorry.
that.
I distinctly remember a certain nat 20 stealth check going back into the heart of the demon pit, okay?
Listen, that was a favor. I don't know what you're talking about. Your argument is invalid at the moment.
Oh.
Anyways, I said least problematic for now. Let's hope it stays that way. So, you can find me at the original Res on either X or Blue Sky, and I really don't have much to offer. Check out the Misadventures League on Wednesday, where me and Mampai and Hector are going to be present playing the second season of Hallows Vale, which is in Delta Green system, right? If I remember correctly. I do not have my words with me at the moment because I'm still like, what the hell just happened today?
Turn for the dark.
Yay! I'm gonna pass it on.
Estrogen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Hi, I am Assis. You can find me at Lesbianing on Blue Sky and for the time being still Twitter and anywhere else except for Instagram, where it's a different thing. Don't ask me why. And yeah, like Hector said, the same time, same place tomorrow. Dare to dream, show within a show. I have secrets and I have performances. It's gonna be great. And yeah, there are irons in the fire. I say that every time. Hire me for things. Okay, bye.
Next up, yeah, Thandril.
Hi, I'm stressed. No. Hi, I'm Magpie. You can find me at Blue Sky at Antique Horror. What do? I write comics. I write tabletop games. Apparently, I stress Riley out. I crochet. I make weird shit like that. The skull that looks really deflated. That's an accurate representation of how I feel currently in the very best way. I can grab him. His name is Nikita. He's based on the servo skull in my home Warhammer 40k game. I love him very dearly. Yeah, that's it. I'm, as I say, on with Hector and Rice on Wednesdays on Hallows Vale, which totally also is another stressful system. Yeah. I love you guys so much.
One session, and this is what you've done, Tan.
Honestly, I feel like
this is what you've done.
Is our theme tune.
So we're getting
You know
like
the
3
thing
level ups for
where,
this,
like-
right?
Has our producer gone yet? Has
I
our
was going to
amazing,
say, last but
dragon-
not least, Sapphire, our host.
Oh, Sapphire.
With
my
the
love.
most, as he said.
Hello.
Love interest
Hi.
number 546.
Hi, Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. I run Pantsless Tables and a bunch of other things. You can find me here. You can find me on my Twitch channel, Sassy Pants 1996, where I've been playing Assassin's Creed a lot and a bunch of other games, trying to get that channel a little bit more push. So come say hi if you can. We have 4 new games premiering in the next 2 weeks, which is kind of wild. We have one tomorrow, we have one Sunday, we have one the next Sunday, and then we have one 29th, the Friday after this one. So that is wild, and I have to prep for all of that. So that's exciting. But hey, more content means more eyes on the prize. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, Tan, what level did I get with that deal?
Which deal?
The deal I made with Sebastian.
You got to live with that deal.
Oh, I thought it was like a warlock pact or some shit.
I was kidding. You also get a level. So you can add a warlock level. I will tell you the thing. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I
I was
forgot to
really
look at the
hoping to
tab.
not go cliche soul rock on this one, but it is what it
Everyone
is.
a warlock now?
I was
Yeah,
trying
this
to- I
is
was-
just to give everyone one warlock somehow.
You're a warlock. He's a
I-
warlock. I'm a
It's
warlock.
all warlocks.
I was trying to push for paladin, but I had a whole plan to go redemption paladin with Sapphire,
So-
but
Yeah.
It might still happen.
You can pick between these three: the undead, the undying, and the fiend.
fuck. Okay, let me think. I'll think about it. Cool. At least I get to double. I get to
All
do four
great
Eldritch
choices.
Blasts, right? So that's. I'm using that as anyway. Yeah, so that's all of that from my thing. Great. This was great. I had so much fun. Glad that I could do a little bit more angsty shit with Sapphire at the end there, because I've been preparing for something like that for a while. So it's good to put that out on paper, because they're traumatized as fuck, yo. And
Don't say.
yeah, and more stuff will probably come out soon. Anyway, that's all from me, and we're gonna go. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. I need sleep.
I need
And-
therapy.
All right. Bye.